Good morning, guys.
Good morning. What a beautiful day today. Man, we nailed some bottoms. That this was beautiful. The one I missed though was Etsy. Really sad that I missed that
Oh,
120.
and you did bring that up as well.
And it went a bit higher, so decided not to chase it. Man, I love swing trading. Literally just everything I do in day trades, I can just make it in one single swing trade.
Neo woke up at 37. Well, it didn't wake up. It went up as high as 37.80. Yesterday was trading as low as 33. I think that's a move based on Bitten probably winning. Actually, if you're hearing things double on chat, it's possible that you have the Trade Idea scanner open and you're listening to us also on Discord. So you might want to mute one of the two.
What's cracking?
Not a lot. And guys, I posted the latest data on the election votes, so make sure to check that out.
Thanks, CJ.
No problem.
Jay Z. Dang, everything gapped up this morning.
Yeah.
So beautiful. I love it. Like literally my almost every single position except for my LL and W position. Other than that and one more, they're all up today. So
You're a
happy.
beast. I wouldn't dare swing anything on election night.
Should be pretty bullish today.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Even ZM. Man, if you got ZM at 440s, you are killing it.
You guys did say it. Called it out.
But I told you 440 was the mark. Bro, look at ATVI. Fucking almost 80. It's crazy. And AMD at over 80. That's crazy too. Nice. Where's VIX at? Man, VIX is at 31.
Yeah, I was so close to shorting it at 40s. And I was like 45 might be my risk or something around there, 44, I think. And I didn't pull the trigger, and now I'm regretting it because that would
Yeah,
have been so sweet.
that's funny. It's all right. Everything else went up for you, so you got some wins.
And we were talking about that yesterday. We thought you did get the short.
No, I was like, you know what? I'll give it a bit of time because I never knew what the election like reaction would be. So I mean, it could have been a gamble, and it could have gone against me with
Yeah,
my mixed
yeah,
trade.
it could have been really bad.
At least I caught the long side. That was good. I had $30 calls on it, so that was beautiful.
Good, because ZM yesterday did nothing. Hopefully today makes some moves.
Oh, and guys, this is why we always mention to like swing trading. Yes, you'll have drawdowns. It's just part of life. But if you do pick the right stocks, and you guys have me, you can leverage my skill sets. Um, in the long run, you're always going to win, and the money's working for you. Like I woke up with profits. It's the best feeling in the world. I just wake up, instant cash, and then I get to decide how much I need to scale out. Nothing better than that. Like literally, all I have to do is just manage the open positions and scale in and out as needed. Well, timing, I mean, again, like you have to time it, right? I mean, that's the difference between an investor and a trader. Market timing. And you got to take risks, right? Like that's why I started buying into it early, right? When I saw that some of these stocks were trading at a really decent value, I went, I was early on it and just looked at the chart and I was like, what's my downside? If it's, within reason. And plus, like, some of these stocks, like Etsy, for example, that's an easy win. I have like full confidence in that one. ZM, I have full confidence. They have earnings coming up. We're probably going to get earnings run up. Probably going to sell majority of it before earnings, but that one's like my next like high confidence trade. And then Tesla, they had their best quarter ever, so fully confident on Tesla as well. And Amazon, I mean, how could you not own Amazon? That stock's the best stock in the world.
20 seconds. Market open.
I think we're going to see some profit taking in the morning. And then another push up.
Yeah, I think so too.
NIO GLYC HDGE.
Ooh, RKT is
DRAD.
moving up too. Beautiful.
Look at level 2 for ZM. There's 150,000 shares on the ask at 475.
SUPN Geo JUPW PRFX.
I see it. Let's see if we break that.
Uber.
RKT. All right, that was beautiful. And nice. Amazon moved up here. ZM's
DRNA.
looking good too. ZM's like gunning here, so that's good. When is Amazon's earnings?
Oh my god. The 475 calls are just flying on CM. They just bumped like $4.
I love, you know, I love this. Like we nailed it. This is amazing. This is why I'm gonna have a hard time retiring.
Too much passion for this, huh?
Yep, too much money.
FRSX. RCKT.
I really need a small pullback here on CM so I can
EAF.
get in.
OMP.
Tesla is doing okay too. Ooh, look at RKT going. This is beautiful.
IFRX.
All right, there's that pullback. So ZM long over
Cyan.
470. Let's see if it can hold. Just keep in mind, with elections, people are going to try and price it down if Biden wins, especially
Yeah.
with tech. So, got to be careful today.
CXW. Raidu.
What is life? This is beautiful. Man, I should have added more.
ARDX. Fold. FHN.
Guys, look at Amazon. This is amazing. Almost at 3200s.
ANTM.
So this is a scale out area, guys.
LYFT.
We are up like way over ATR. So it's a good scale out area. Plus market's coming down too.
Allo.
Bro, did you see Adobe? 480.
Yep.
CSWC.
It's crazy. I think Adobe we alerted last week at 440s.
I love these dip buys. This is amazing.
DRNA.
Okay, support pivot point on CM is 470. So far, is holding it.
Yeah, 475 has been a area too. So I think if it holds over 475, we should see it push up. 475 was the pre-market pivot area.
DPST.
I took off some size on Amazon, and just waiting. And guys, remember, what's the most important rule when you scale out of a position?
Halo. KRMD.
All right, ZM under 470.
The most important rule when you scale out of a position is you have to set an alert over the price that you sold it for. Just
LTHM.
so if it does go back up, you can add on to it.
YMAB.
And if anyone took that Amazon sell alert, it's $20 a share.
FRSX. MLM. DRAD. PTCT.
Yeah, I expected the market to melt. There's going to be a lot of profit takers, right? Especially when we had gapped up this much overnight. Like QQQ is up like 3%. I mean, that's huge. The only thing that I think might keep this market up would be shorts covering, because if you looked at the put to call ratio on the market, it was at like 1. So technically, there's way more shorts on it, right? So, there's a lot of people that probably got squeezed. No, I don't want ZM to go to 460. Don't do it. What was the watch list level on ZM?
465 above it, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, 465, 464 looks like a decent area. We bounced off of it previously.
And guys, just remember, if you're newer to trading, it's not easy to trade at the open. It's so volatile, and if you don't have emotional control, you'll lose money real quick. So today's one of those days where we'll see a good swing high and swing low, so you can time your entries at supports and resistance. So just have some patience.
Yeah, I like to scale out in the first like 15 minutes, but taking trades, I'll do it if there's a nice deal. Like we got a beautiful ZM entry, so that other day. So I'm still holding on to that position, hoping that it goes down because then I can add back some shares.
Tesla at 427. This may be a good bounce point for Tesla. I'm watching it, but it still looks a little bit bearish.
There we go. ZM alert just came on. Now SPY's coming down a bit. Honestly, this is where it bounces.
460 is a heavy
CCJ.
support level on ZM.
Damn, look at that Amazon sell alert, guys. I guess you can consider it a short alert, but I dropped almost, what is that, 30 bucks a share.
All right, let's see if we get a bounce here on CM.
Nice. Volume slowed down on ZM. With,
Sava.
there we go. Some buyers stepping in and volume down. This may be a good area for a bounce. I'm gonna try to get closer to 460. All right. Let's see.
Perfect. I got in as well.
I have some room to add at 460. I don't like my average. 460, 190.
Uber.
There we go. Nice rejection on ZM.
Lee. DRAD. SWBI.
Yeah, I went with the 450 calls on ZM. Man, I should have sold the calls. What am I doing? I should have just sold that 450 calls. We're trading at like $32. Now it's trading at 16 on the bid.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
Ride.
All right. In my opinion, it has to bounce here. If it doesn't, I see a continuation.
Man, that was a killer Amazon trade.
SPWR.
I mean, take a look at the Amazon one. Beautiful exit near the top. Rinsed all the way down. That's beautiful. ZM's looking better.
IGMS. Aeon. KNDI. KNDI. BLNK.
Anything else we can buy? Tesla's bouncing at 420 again.
All right, ZM's pushing up. Come on, ZM.
CXW.
Yeah, it needs to hold this level.
Jay-Z, you're breaking the rule. You can't bring up RKT until it goes up another $2 a share. Gotta stay quiet until it moves up, and then we can talk about it.
SWBI.
I'd say buying Tesla 420. It's probably like a given trade.
Good morning, guys. It's Ryan. Finally could get on the mic.
What's cracking?
Morning, Ryan.
Yang.
Morning, all.
Good morning.
Morning, TJ.
There we go, ZM pushing up.
I got rocked on UVXY. I lost $2 a share on that stupid play.
Damn. That's all right.
Yeah, it'll balance out. If ZM goes up, I'll be all right.
There we go. It's over 460. So if we can hold over 460, we should see a push up to 470.
Yeah, I want 462.5 is my first sell, but I have calls. So, and then if I get
DEI.
465, if it does it quick, maybe the premiums will move quick.
No volume on this candle, so should push back up. There we go.
Dude, the calls I got were $28 this morning, and now I got in at $13.50. People got hosed on that.
Oh, I know. I got the 450 calls on ZM, and I was thinking the same thing. If I just sold calls into it, I would have been okay this morning. That would have been so nice because now it's never going to go back up to that like $30 mark, right?
Right, bro. Right. All right. I just sold one at 16. I didn't think it would hit that fast. So I'm out one.
KNDI.
We still haven't seen any shorts stop out, so we should see a good bar here coming soon.
I still don't like the candle on like the 1 hour on ZM. I mean, that was some vicious selling at the open. Wow, SPY's at 342.5.
Yeah, that's nuts.
We need a heavy volume buy bar on Tesla. It's starting to weaken.
All right, here's our 462.50 guys on ZM. I'd take some off if you bought that scalp around 455.
Yeah, this is a nice area. Only up like $2 a share though. Well, $2 a contract.
Yeah, me too.
And we're so spoiled. We're talking about $2 a contract like it's nothing.
How much were yours at 455? I mean, which ones did you get? 460?
450s.
Okay. How much were those?
1720 is my entry. It did go lower. It went to 16. Should have added, but didn't want to, expose myself to unnecessary risk, especially because it's expiring in 2 days.
GLPG.
Yeah, same here. Yeah,
but right now it's up like 16%. That's perfect.
AMD is approaching high a day.
Man, I love these hidden orders. They are the best thing ever.
Fold.
What, the ones that you don't see that just make the freaking ticker skyrocket?
Oh yeah, it's amazing. And just for the fuck of it, sometimes I'll just, instead of putting a hidden order with options, I'll put in like an iceberg order, so only one shows up. Those are the best.
LBC. NTLA.
Yeah, the spread is $2 a share though on these. That's what sucks.
I know. I'm still trying to get out
TRHC.
on the ask side.
Wow, Lyft sold off. Well, Lyft bumped up, but it sold off quite a bit. Take a look at Lyft. It's at support level. A lot of resistance here, or a lot of support here. If we break through this on the short side. There it is.
Nicely done, Marsh.
DFIN.
There's the push. ZM. There we go.
Yes, come on, baby.
Nice job, guys.
Teamwork makes the dream work. That was awesome.
Guys, well done, everyone. I see you guys posting profits, so well done, everyone. This was a hard market to trade. We tackled it and demolished it. It's amazing. Sometimes I actually am surprised how well my trades work out. Sometimes I don't even believe, you know, how I get in out of like these sticky situations, right?
Man, I still didn't get filled though on my sell on these calls.
I did move my what is it? My order up, so I should have kept it at 21.
Yeah, the spread is 1610 to 1890 on mine. Like crazy.
All right, that was beautiful. I got filled. Man, the moment I moved my bid down, everybody just moved it down.
All right, I'm out. 1750. This is why I trade SPY a lot, because the spread is so much tighter.
No, but the spread is good actually. I find it to be much better because, when it's tanking, that's when you're going to get the best entry, right? So I always put one on the bid side, see if I get filled. And yeah, there's a little bit of a spread on it, but that spread is what gives us like that big return, right?
Yeah. I'm just glad I was going to enter when you guys were looking at, like, I think someone is posting like 465 or whatever. I don't know. But they were like $18. I was like, oh, I'm going to wait till 15. And then I saw 15 break, and then I moved it down to 1350. And yeah, it's not easy.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, you gotta have your emotions in check. For
And
sure.
you got to wait for the trend, right? So with ZM, like what's ZM's ATR? Everyone's trading ZM but don't know their ATR. That's not good, guys.
KKR.
ATR is about like $28, $29. Yeah, so let's just round it up to like $30, right? So on something like ZM, you don't want to scale out too early or scale in too early, right? You want to wait until it drops at least over ATR. And pretty much it hit close to ATR, right? When it bounced off. So
It sure did.
because the high was 480, and then
Yeah.
and the same thing with Amazon. The reason why I sold Amazon today was it was above ATR. Amazon's ATR is like 107, 108, $10, something around there. So today we were up like 100 and something dollars. I forgot how much. Let's take a look at Amazon chart.
When you calculate that ATR, for example, that one in Amazon you just brought, are you counting yesterday's closing price to where it went to today?
It's 14 days. So 14-day period, it looks at the average range.
Right, but like today, it only went up from market open about $50.
No, but it went
FRSX.
up $138 right now, right? Not from like today's like open price, but from today's like gap level, because we
SWB.
gapped up $140 a
Got
share.
it. Yep, got it.
Because these are swing trades, right? So you want to play within that ATR range.
SWBI.
I'm so glad RKT's at 21s. That was beautiful. I added so much, guys. It's not even funny.
Lee.
All right, I'm back. Had to get some toast.
TJ, do you use ATR for your stops as well? I've heard people, they multiply it by 2.
To be honest, with my large caps, I don't have stop losses on them. Unless they're like ones that I just like the positions that I just buy, I don't put stop losses because I want to add on to it, right? If it dips on me. But my longer term ones, those are the only ones I have stop losses. But ATR is too small for swing trades, so I usually just do it net to the next like key level, like if it breaks down to like the next support
BIIB.
level right above my entry price.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, for day trades, I use stop losses. 100%. You have to. No ifs, buts. When it comes to stops for intraday, I mean, you can take ridiculous risk, but you guys know me. I don't day trade anything unless I'd like to swing trade it. So even when we're day trading, like you won't see me buying Tesla on a dip like today because I already loaded up on Tesla, right? So you're not gonna see me add on to the position at 420s just for no reason. When I'm day trading, I'll just try and day trade the tickers that I'm looking to accumulate.
BIIB.
And yes, I did add on to Baba. I got a 90,
KRMT.
291 average now. Trying to scale out of DDOG, but taking a little bit of time here. Got way too many shares.
KNDI.
All right, I'm going to look to take some more off on ZM.
HBM. CAR. SGMO.
This is where ZM should have a correction, plus it's at VWAP, so this is where you kind of want to get out, guys. And because I have only like 2 days, data is just going to kill my contract, so I'm just going to get out of all of them.
Yeah, 470 is also a heavy resistance level.
KRTX.
Looking at Southwest Airlines here, it's run up quite a bit. I'm gonna look for a short here at the top. 39.40 was yesterday's high day.
MCK. KRMD.
All right, guys, I got to do some real work today, so take it easy. I'll check back later in the afternoon, maybe.
Hey, take care, buddy.
Please.
NBSE. CPRX.
There's the push up down on Southwest.
ACIU.
Fuck, my shop calls are still down.
SWBI.
I got destroyed on that shop play, but luckily recovered most of it. I literally bought shop calls, and then the next day tanks. That was the most retarded trade. Luckily, I have April called, so do have some time. But it was down like 50%. Damn, look at that move on.
I haven't entered yet. I'm looking at 39.40 for an entry on Southwest. That was yesterday's high day.
I'm gonna take a little bit more off on Amazon.
Man, Amazon is just beautiful right now.
Oh yeah, and they finished their earnings, right? Like there's a lot of stocks that
PRSP.
have already completed their earnings, so it's good to hold on to them. Like ZM, I can't wait for this earnings run up.
What's crazy to me is I've been looking at the flow algo the last couple of days, and yesterday a lot of sweeps were for 3,200 on Amazon. And look at this beast. I was personally thinking, no way, not yet. All right, I'm taking half off here on CM. I had to. I messed up on this trade bad, and I'm finally back on the positive. So,
Damn, I got out of that one too early. I should have kept a couple of contracts.
VTVT.
man, TJ, thank you so much for talking about that ATR. I'm implementing that hardcore on my strategy because that could have saved me the heartache I just had here.
Oh yeah, ATR is golden. Like it's something I incorporate into most of my trades. But oh man, JS, I hate when you post that chart. I literally was about to short VIX at 40, didn't pull the trigger, regret it.
Fold.
We were in backwardation and everything, and I didn't take the trade. Wow.
Aw, buddy, next time.
Yeah, I'll get it next time. And I'm up so much today, and I'm worrying about the one trade two trades that I missed, Etsy and Big Short.
You just like money. That's all.
I know if that sounded like a first world problem.
NIO.
Let's go, CM. Oh man, I really need
Damn,
this.
good hold.
CHIQ.
I was able to average down on that bottom. That's what saved me.
Man, everyone's just getting short squeezed right now. That is crazy.
I regret not adding to Neo at the bottom when I saw it. And 3650 is at 3793 right now. This thing is going to 40.
BIIB.
Jesus, ZM's still going. That's crazy.
It is a resistance, so if we push this, I see back to higher day.
I can see a market pull back over here. And Nvidia's killing it. I'm so happy I got that entry again at the 105s. Oh, my entry's 506. I mean,
Nvidia has a nice ATR. I need to trade that more.
it's good for swing trades. Pretty easy, consistent gains, and the dollar per share is amazing. That's just the biggest thing.
How long do you normally hold those swings on Nvidia? A couple days or something like that?
Really depends on the outcome, right? So for me right now, as long as it stays over 520, I'm happy. But again, every day you have to kind of like reassess your levels, right? That's why I never get sleep. Sleep at like 3 o'clock in the morning now.
Oh man,
It's funny. Just like a month ago, I'm like, I'm retiring. I'm gonna stop trading heavy, and then I go into like stupidly heavy positions again.
You're just so good, man, at what you do. You've mastered your craft and your strategy, so it's hard. It's gonna be hard for you to retire like that.
Oh, it is. And even when trading smaller sizes now, it's like it's not fun anymore. There's like no excitement. It's like almost pointless to do it. So yeah, that's the one thing. It's hard to scale back down. Freedom 30, yeah, that's pretty much me.
Forgive me if you've already done a class on this. And if you have, I'll go ahead and look for it. But do you have you thought a class on how do you pay yourself out?
Like, what do you mean?
On these profits? Like, for example, at the end of the month, let's say I'm up 30K or whatnot. How do you? Because I know you've also talked about letting it compound so that your account grows and grows and grows.
Yeah,
But
I'm just leveraging the exact same money just multiple times, and that's kind of like my trick to doing it. Yeah, Jeff made a nice little diagram for you guys to follow. But it's just like recycling the money, just taking the money, putting it into the ones that are down, scaling out of the ones that are up, and then constantly just keeping the same thing going.
Right, but at what point do you decide? Okay, I'm gonna take this amount out for myself as cash.
Oh, I don't take out money. I take out 200K max. Last year I had to take out a little bit more. But yeah, around like 200K is what I'll take out on a yearly basis.
Gotcha.
So like, you want to keep it like if you take out money now, you're just jeopardizing like yourself. Like if you know you can turn $1 into $2,000, why would you spend it today?
ERDO.
Makes no sense, right? If anyone actually believed that they can do that, they'd have to they have to put their money where their mouth is, right? And again, it all goes down to like your beliefs, right? If you know that you can do better, what's the point of spending it today?
Agree. Thank you, Gia.
Yeah, no problem. I talk to so many different shrinks to get to where I'm at right now, and performance coaches. So, lots of tips that I learned from them are the ones that I'm passing down to you guys.
Now, this is because of that knowledge, man. This room has there's no value you can put in this room just because of how much all that knowledge that you share with us actually help us. When I joined, I had just a bit of knowledge on trading and whatnot, but the psychology you've brought behind this and strategies and stop losses and whatnot that you continually hammer on, has just turned my trading around incredibly.
I'm glad. Honestly, I think everyone has the ability to do what we're doing. There's no difference. You just got to be dedicated, right?
I agree. Guys, be careful with CM here. It's not looking too good on the 5 minute. Hopefully, it recovers. Just be real careful.
Oh, I found it. Here you go.
All right, that Southwest Airlines short is working out. If you caught the reversal candle, that's about 30 cents a share, and it's doing a pullback right now, so you should see further down.
Regarding enforcement actions which have been executed by the Department of Justice against your social insurance number.
And I'm setting my stop on Southwest. I'm gonna let it run. I'm gonna switch tickers.
Oh no, the IRS is after me again.
Netflix is at almost at 510.
Why would they call you though? You're in Canada.
Exactly. That's what makes it even funnier. Yeah, I get so many of these fraud calls now. It's freaking ridiculous. And it's like clockwork. It always happens around like 10 o'clock to like 1 p.m.
Is that if they didn't work, they wouldn't be calling you. Like some people are falling for these.
HBM.
I feel like this all started after, I opened a TradeNet account. That's when it really started because I don't give out my number to anyone. And the only place that, I would think is, malicious would probably be TradeNet. Wait, does everyone that have a trade that had or have a TradeNet account, have you guys got like fraud calls afterwards?
It's another revenue
Okay.
stream. Sell your information.
All right, so maybe it's not them.
Sava. PRTA.
Oh, that's true. They could do that. Sequential order.
And
Yeah, how do you guys not get spam called? What the hell? I thought I had to live with this for the rest of my life, and I don't want to change my number. I've always had it, so.
NIO 3826. This thing has skyrocketed. Guys, I call that top on CM. Be real. If you haven't taken profits and you're in CM, you should have.
Damn, I left like half of it on the table. Good job on that hold, though. That was beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't even want to know what the contracts are trading at now.
Yeah, I almost said something because the 5 minute candle looked very pretty, but it's like, how can I say something against the master Jedi here?
Oh no, I get shit wrong all the time. Look at my Shopify trade. Still down 14% on it. That was just ridiculous, though. I just bought it and then it tanked. That's why I love shares. Shares, at least I can add on to it. Calls, like, if it keeps going down against you, you're screwed. You're fucked. You're like, it's 100%
Yeah.
write off, right? Shares, I can hold on to
Yeah.
for dear life.
Is anybody in the Southwest short?
And the shares, I have no problem adding. That's okay. Options, way too risky. But our RKT plays is doing really good today. I regret not adding on to it, but I had way too many shares. It wouldn't even make sense to add on to it. TER, this one I brought up earlier, I think a couple of weeks ago, as a good dip buy. They had a really good earning quarter, increased guidance. That one's doing pretty good. Damn, greedy. That is beautiful. Good job on NIO. 230%. Well done.
Yeah, thanks.
Greedy's a savage.
Oh, greedy is. He's killing it.
That was beautiful, man. Congrats.
Greedy,
I've
I
had-
think your goal this year was to hit like 1.2 million, I think. You're probably like getting closer to like 2 million now, right?
AMD's looking weak here.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think, well, 2 seems a stretch today. Sorry, this year, but hopefully like 1.5.
All right, congrats.
And
Guys, a lot of the market
we've-
looks like it's reversing, so just make sure
Yep.
you take profits if you're on the long side. Look at
Have
that knife
you-
on AMD.
Oops, sorry.
Sorry, brother.
Have you thought about what your magic number is? Sorry. When you're gonna like quit working?
I think it's kind of the same thought process you had maybe a couple years ago, right? If you have the skills to, hit 1 or 2 or 5, what's stopping you from going to like, 10 or 20, right? So, yeah, I think we'll see. I do expect a pretty big payout from my job, so maybe I'll think about it seriously after December when I get my bonus.
Yeah, Love's looking good. Guys, this is it's still looking pretty bearish, so you don't have to take profits right here. I would probably say maybe 39 would be a good profit level. But just know your exit. It's easy to get into a call, but just make sure you have an exit strategy. But this area right here, 39.20, is a point of control. So if it pushes over,
Also, guys, all the plays that I'm in, I alert here, and
SREV.
you can see from September 21st, we alerted NIO for the Gen 2022 calls, which are the ones I'm in.
Nice.
Yeah, and thank you for alerting those two. I appreciate the support. Man, I still can't believe that NLS play. I wish I held on to that one. That one just kept running.
Well, you made it up with EXPI and ATPS, right?
Yeah.
Higher.
I was looking at NLS's earnings too. I think they're actually. I think it could go up even higher.
Yeah, I averaged down a little bit on the recent pullback.
Ah, damn! I should have done that. Hit 21. That would have been beautiful. Nice support level too.
Only thing I wish I did more in hindsight was to go a little heavier on China during China stocks during the September and October pullbacks.
So much easier in hindsight.
Yeah, this is also my first year of trading, and especially during like election year, right? And also during the crash, so a lot of things to be learned.
Oh yeah, like this year was the best time ever, right? Because you got to see if your strategy worked in a sideways market, in a bear market, and a bull market all in 1 year. That is amazing. And we got really good pullback entries on our tech stocks too. Like you can't ask for a better market than this.
That's just crazy, though. Your first year trading? Wow.
And that's the
Yeah, I
thing,
mean
like,
that's why. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's the first year of trading, so I don't have enough data points to know if I'm just good at this or if I'm just lucky, right? And you kind of need a little bit of both, right, when you're doing trading. But that's why I'm not ready to quit my job yet.
Yeah, and once you have like that confidence built up, everything paid off, then it's gonna be easier. Plus, I mean, you work in investment banking, so the perks are good when you're still working there. Had access to data much easier than retail traders, and at no cost to you.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, it's a nice fallback in case trading goes sideways.
Piton looks weak here also. I want to see a good volume bear candle, and then I may try a short here on Piton.
I'm gonna miss Trump. He did good for me.
DRAD.
That's funny.
One thing about Biden, if he does win, I think the policies are going to be way like smoother, right? It's not going to be this like radical. So I think it's going to be way easier to long term invest. And now that you guys have your accounts built up too, you can literally just sell put all your holdings and just keep doing it for the entire time.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That's
I
literally
agree.
all I did.
When Kamala takes the seat, she'll toe the line pretty closely. So yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, during Obama era, all I did was that just held on to my long terms and just sold calls or puts depending on the price range. Like there's some stocks that had a higher IV, so it makes more sense to sell like calls on those. But then there's some that are like really stable, like Apple, for example. That one was easy just to sell puts.
Love still looks good on the downside. You guys look, so always make sure you look at volume. So you are seeing a green candle, but if you look at the volume, there's no volume. So it's basically doing a push up on price on no volume. So it's basically just testing the market to see if people are interested in buying. And if the volume doesn't spike up, then usually it's good to push down a little bit further. But like I said, if you don't feel comfortable holding your position, then this is 50 cents a share almost. It's a good place to exit if you don't feel comfortable. So
Yeah, I agree.
Someone's typing pretty loud.
It said David, dude.
there goes Piton. And I want to see Piton break 116. That's the neckline. If Piton break 16 under, we should see a good drop down.
DNK.
Basically, it lays out the process. So you're talking about the late arriving ballots. So everything's going to be segregated. I'm not sure if you were here yesterday, but all those ballots will be segregated, but they will be
Turn
counted.
your
And
mic
the
off.
counties have been given detailed instructions, which again you could find in
Whose
those
mic is that?
guidances to walk
It's
them through
Pike's.
how to segregate those races, those ballots.
I feel like people left their common sense medicine at home this morning.
I thought this room, like it has to be on push to talk to speak. Let me check.
It does, but people like they either hold their button down or mistakenly or something, lay something on their keyboard. I don't know.
Yeah, guys, use push to talk just in case. You don't want to hear your loved ones yelling at you to get out of your off your asses. Stop losing money.
Hey, Towel Trader, we miss hearing you in voice, man.
Yeah, Gotti, what the F?
John Gotti, Docu's up 9% today.
Yeah, but if Piton breaks 160, that's where you guys should enter a short because that's the neckline and that's the break of a trend. So we will see if it breaks 160. 160.
Yeah, Docu is up 9%. That's amazing.
$116. Piton. So guys, the first sign of a trend break is a lower low. So if you want to always look for a lower low on an uptrend.
Somebody just loaded on Nikola puts 1.5 million, strike price 20 for December 18th.
But Piton also looks like it's flagging too, so it can go either direction, but if the short side will be 116.
Yeah, I don't know if Sharky has been on recently, but he called Lee Auto around 16, right?
Yeah, I'm holding it from around that area. LI 1589 average.
Damn, that is China EV stocks are just ridiculous this past month.
Yeah, honestly, I gave him a shout out this morning, but he just got his new role at a investment banking firm, so he's gonna be busy.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm up like 70% thanks to his alert on LI.
Nice, man. Wish I took that one. I mean, I went with Neo instead, but yeah, they're both good picks.
Yeah, it went against me a bit, and then I had to add on to it, but hey, worked out.
Yeah, hopefully you guys scaled out at 39 on left. It pushed back up. Another thing you guys want to look for on a pullback, if it's truly a pullback, usually you'll see declining volume as the bars move upwards. And if you don't see the declining volume, if you see constant volume, then it's usually good for a continuation push up. So but this may be a good level to short Southwest again. I'm just going to watch it for a little bit.
CHIQ.
Market's looking pretty solid right now, though. A lot of things are pushing up. I don't have anything on my oversold scanner, so everything's on my overbought. And there's also, you guys, when you're looking for a reversal play, sorry for all the info, but when you're looking for a reversal play, there's two types of entries. There's an aggressive entry, and then there's a conservative entry. The aggressive entry is when you try to catch the very top or very bottom, right? Because that's aggressive. You don't know if it's going to go any further. The conservative entry is when you see a break of trend and you enter at that neckline. So like a lower low break or something like that. So if you're newer to trading, I'd recommend waiting for the lower low break or the neckline break and not trying to catch the highs or lows, especially if you don't have a lot of capital to average.
Yeah, that combined with scaling in helps to ease any immediate moves in either direction until it starts to play out in the direction that you thought. At least for me.
What was that?
Scaling in at levels. That way, I've got a little bit of leeway in case it makes a little bit of a higher move if I'm going short. It's not as jarring instead of just jumping all in with my full position at that price point.
Yeah, I never go all in, like unless it's such a good entry, like which we got, right? But if it isn't a really good entry, like you look at that daily chart and you're like, there's only two things that can happen. It's either going to tank over here or it's going to go in my favor. When you're in an area like that, then yeah, you can use a bit more size.
DNK.
But try not to go full size into anything. Always position size for the worst case scenario, which for me, if I'm taking on a position, I'm thinking it's like 1 ATR, 2 ATR max. If it's like during a volatile time or volatile
KNDI.
sector, right? Like if Biden pushes his agenda, right? So for tech, I'll actually post it again. Give me 1 second. There we go. So if you take a look, one thing for tech, which is not good,
PFMT,
is if Biden if both presidents aren't going to be so good for tech. But it's only yellow. I think the best one. And we should be shorting these. If Biden wins, we should be shorting the Dollar Tree, DG. Oh wow, this ticker list is amazing.
Yeah, marijuana decriminalization. That's what I'm talking about.
I feel sorry for everyone that went to jail. Pablo Escobar. Didn't he die? I think he died. Like
feel
just
you feel
years
bad
later.
for Pablo?
Oh no. He killed a lot of people. He deserved everything. Honestly, he should have been like killed slower. Like people like that, there should be a rule where it's like you could like anyone that was affected by him should be able to like just stab him with a needle.
As painful as possible, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And pour some salt on it. On top of that, that would only be fair for the amount of lives he's ruined.
You guys, there's a
Damn,
new
TJ.
EV company called Candy, KNDI.
But I just realized something. If we do that to Pablo Escobar, then that's pretty much every big tech CEO, big pharma. Okay, not big tech, but big pharma, big tobacco. So pretty much everyone.
Neo High
Drados, Candy isn't new. Like they've been out for a long time now.
Well, I guess this morning they just got EPA clearance to bring electric vehicles to the market.
Yeah, they've got all kinds of news like that over the past few months, like for states on the West Coast, but they never hold any of their gains. Like they spike and then they dilute on them.
Yeah, so I was looking to short it.
Yeah, have you seen their cars?
No, I haven't. What are they? Do they look like candy? Candy paint red?
Bro, they're like a joke.
I'm going to Google it now.
I don't know, Pikes. I think I draw the line in heroin and meth. Those two should be illegal. Now, as for like, I think it was it Turkey? Turkey or Portugal or Spain, one of those three countries, they decriminalized everything, right? And instead of charging people, they wanted to help people because it's an addiction problem, right? Doesn't matter what the substance is, just an underlying issue is addiction, right? So I wonder how that country's doing now because it's been like at least like 4 or 5 years that they've implemented this strategy, right?
Let's take a road trip and find out, TJ.
Or we can just Google the stats.
Or we can do that, yeah.
I missed the love reversal. I'm kind of pissed. God dang it. They're the exact same spot.
Damn, HIV infections went down from 400, 500, all the way to 19. That's amazing.
Okay, so when did they decriminalize?
I think it was like at least like 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, so that top chart doesn't mean much like yet then.
I think this is just like the overview. I'm gonna look
DNK.
into the drug use side. Oh shit, it's actually gone down. Okay, except for cannabis, but that's not even wow, this is amazing.
Yang.
All right, guys. So on the 1 minute and 5 minute, Zoom is forming even on the 10 minute a cupping handle. They're stronger on the daily and the weekly, but if it does break above that 475 resistance, I do expect it to go back to 480.
Man, guys, take a
TJ,
look at those stats. That's amazing.
Bro, nobody there takes Adderall or anything?
I don't know if they consider that as an amphetamine though. Like it is like an form of amphetamines, but I think this one they're just referring to like meth.
Crazy. I'm moving to Portugal. That's crazy they don't do MDMA. Portugal seems more like a EDM rave country.
Man, that's amazing. I want to see America's. Let's see what America's doing.
America's going to be like 50% methamphetamine.
Crack cocaine and meth.
And what, fentanyl? It's going to be like 50%.
spike on MDMA during Burning Man.
I'm a fan of old school ecstasy. I like all the extra stuff they add into it, especially for partying.
Wait, do you like what?
Old school ecstasy, press pills.
Okay, yeah. I don't trust them. They just
I
yeah.
know, but that's why I like them, because I was like, I don't know what's going to happen. Let's do it. Well, I remember Tiesto came, and I went to Tiesto. and I
That
took
was
some
my
pills.
first time I ever took. I don't even know what it is. It definitely wasn't ecstasy, but I was like tripping balls at a festival called Digital Dreams. This was
Yeah,
like back 10 years ago, I think. Man, it was ridiculous. I don't even know what happened that night. It was crazy.
that's crazy. Yeah, I love Tiesto. He's my favorite DJ.
Yeah, I like the only set I remember is Tiesto because he was closing and fireworks were on, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Amazon, hi a day.
XPEV is at a point of control, and it's up 17%. So I might look for a short entry here somewhere on XPEV. I just want to see it die down. It's pretty bullish still.
Neo, high of day as well.
Yeah, EV is killing it.
BIIB.
Okay, so they don't have stats on US. I wonder why. But they do have stats on UK. So I think it's a close enough comparison. And yeah, UK hasn't done really good.
TRHC. XPEV.
Oh, this is the website, by the way, that I was using. And wow, almost 50% of Americans use prescription. Okay, I can't even complain. I used to take Adderall.
Yeah, I think USA drugs are high, but I think prescription use is higher than everything. And the reason being is that a lot of the more rich people and all that stuff, they don't use the hardcore drugs; they just use the prescription drugs.
Worst prescription I ever had was Ambien.
Oh shit! I did that and I accidentally drank. Yeah, that was a bad day. Actually, no, it was.
Oh, that's
What's
bad.
the other
Yeah.
one? Not. Fuck, I forgot what the other one was called.
Is it like Seroquel or something like that?
I think it starts with the X.
Xanax?
Yeah, I forgot. It's something like that.
VTVT.
Careful, the DEA is listening in.
All right. Oh, Xanax. Yeah, that's the one. Accidentally, that was a bad one. Didn't even remember. That was the first time I was like, okay, not doing prescription drugs ever again. And Adam, I think we're not drug addicts, but we are addicted to something because we constantly keep trading. And to be honest, when you make a ton of money doing what we do, all the effort that we put into it, and when you're young, have a ton of money, you're going to be exposed to people with same kind of lifestyle. So then you get, I guess, like pressured into doing different types of drugs. I don't really do drugs anymore. I don't even like smoke weed. If I have to sleep, I'll take one of those like weed capsules, but that's like 5 milligrams, just enough to knock me out.
Yep. So take
TJ's Jesus
same
now.
exact experience, man. Like if you take Ambien and stay awake, like you're functioning like your body's like on autopilot. I had the same exact reaction. Had to tell my doctor. He actually put it on my chart. Never prescribe Ambien. Same thing. I was getting in my car and heading out to go get food.
Honestly, after I saw Wolf of Wall Street, never wanted to try anything like that. Because, man, that was ridiculous. Oh, in a bad way.
You wouldn't try some Quaaludes?
If you asked me 10 years ago, probably. Now, probably not.
I take a look at Expedia. It's at yesterday's high day. I'm gonna look and see if momentum drops here and pushes back down. If so, I'm gonna try a short position.
Oh, man, tape reader, that's scary.
There we go. Nice rejection on Expedia. Boom, baby. Come on. There we go.
Wow, ambient defense, that's actually a thing? That's nasty. I don't think like drugs make you a bad person. Just I think, it amplifies your thoughts, right? So those people that probably, killed someone, they were probably already had that thought in their head way before they touched an Ambien.
Hey, TJ, are you still sitting on a ton
DMK.
of cash, or are you just waiting after elections to go long, or have you started slowly scaling in on the longs?
I'm about, I'd say about 30% cash now.
Sava.
The funny thing is, like, since the I don't want to get too political, but since elections are so close, I'm surprised markets are. I mean, everyone is expecting the markets to tank this entire week. Yet it's gone up for 3 straight days, and we still don't have a clear winner either. So I'm just a little bit confused.
Actually, I talked to an economist about this, and he mentioned it too. He's like, last election, I don't know if it's true. I didn't check, fact check, but I would assume he would know more than anyone. But he was like, the last election when Trump won, it went down for like a day, and then it just kept ripping.
Huh.
Because even though the elections are done, the policies are the biggest problem, right? It's not who gets elected. Like that's the biggest concern. It's like which policies are going to be like implemented, like as soon as they become president, right? I mean, Trump signed more executive orders in the first like month than I forgot what the stats was, but in the first month he did more executive orders than something like Obama did in his first term or something.
Yeah, I guess with the Biden being so close to Trump, I mean, people are expecting the market to tank with Biden, right? For at least for like a couple of days or maybe a week.
Yeah, and I think the wage increase, that's something that he's going to have to do. Now, the thing I talked about, well, the economist told me not. I didn't come up with this idea, but even for him, it's like when are these policies going to get implemented? With coronavirus cases increasing, it doesn't make sense for U.S. to increase their minimum wage to $15. That's retarded, right? That's like the same businesses are the ones that are like suffering right now, right? So to increase minimum wage, probably not a good idea. On the opposite side, you know, even for like going after big tech regulations, that's going to take years. Like if like I don't even think a president that isn't going to be elected for 8 years could get that done.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, that's something you'd want to do on your second term, not your first term. Yeah, and guys, even with Trump, the elections, um, it dropped 900 points, went up 500. That's amazing. That's really good. And guys, the bar was set so low for Trump that anything he did seemed like a plus.
Yeah, that's true.
And when Trump became president, economic cycles take time, right? So the market is actually a leading indicator when you look at economic cycles. The market's usually ahead by 12 to 18 months, statistically. So of any like economic downtrends, right? So when you really look at it, like the opposite happens when it comes to like economic like policies, right? When you look at when Trump was elected into office, Obama already fixed everything, right? They had the lowest like unemployment numbers. Obviously, it's going to trickle down into Trump's term, all right, because nothing happens overnight. But most of those like good data points was all done because of Obama's policies, right?
I'm glad you touched on that, TJ, because most people don't understand that stuff doesn't come to fruit and show until, a year and a half to 2 years, sometimes 3 years after, the president makes those actions per se.
Yep, even more longer, right? Economic growth is hard. Like it is not easy to move the scale. There's like you guys have 330 million people. Like it's crazy. And then to find a middle ground for and that's why I also think like democracy is kind of broken because 50% of the country is unhappy, 50% is happy. That's kind of bullshit. Secondly, I hate lobbyists. If you just banned lobbying altogether from politics, I think democracy would work. But until that's done, it's never gonna like work in our favor.
I'm curious. Usually, after we have 3 straight days of rallying, we also have FOMC, I think, on Thursday, right? Just maybe swing some puts, but I'm not sure if that's the right strategy to do yet.
FOMC's today.
Oh, it's today?
Yeah, Wednesday.
It's always on a Wednesday at 2 p.m. I doubt they change anything like Fed-wise until like February, March, April next year anyways, so. Then again, I'm not sure what they could really change. I mean, we either go negative or we raise rates. I mean, like, that's the only direction you can really go.
We touched negative, so honestly, I think it's okay because the market needs to recover, and like this coronavirus is just dragging on. I wish they just like as soon as it happened, I just wish like for 60 days everyone just locked themselves up. I mean, you guys already hoarded enough toilet paper to last you more than 60 days. That would have been. How many of you guys are still, hogging your toilet paper supply from March?
Nah, mine is gone, bro. But I didn't buy that many either.
Dude, if only more Americans used bidets in the toilets, you know.
Oh yeah, I love bidets.
You save so much toilet paper, man.
What did XSAT just post? Oh, no way. I don't know anyone that could have expected that.
Right.
Literally been on here saying it for months now that this is exactly what is going to happen. Word for word, detail for detail. What would happen? And it's happening. McBelt, I have to include you in that, sir, because you've been there on the analysis with me throughout the entire thing. Very much appreciated.
Take a look at how divided the country is. That is crazy.
You want to know what's crazier?
Sage.
Like, look at each state individually and
Yeah.
look at the colors.
Exactly, except for Nebraska. That's the only one where one Democratic vote was triggered, but every other state, it's just solid.
Well, yeah, but those little blocks they just represent electoral votes. Like most of those states, there's only, I think, 2 states that separate their electoral votes. The rest of them are win all, take all.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
NIO.
Yeah, so those little squares just indicate how many electoral votes belong to that state. The reason Nebraska is like that is because Nebraska and Maine, they like divvy in theirs out, like depending on, the percentages.
Even Maine, like, take a look at all these votes too individually. I mean, this is crazy. It's literally like 50%.
XPEV. CTLT.
Man, this is going to be such a close election. And why do they have electoral votes, and like why don't they just do it like normal people? Like literally one vote.
Bro, you're going to get a different answer depending on who you ask and how biased they are. it's meant to like override. I'm going to say this blatantly, like brainwashed and stupid portions of the populace from voting the wrong way. But at the same time, like it's so corrupt and so lobbied. It doesn't make sense. Most of the electors are former legislators, anyways. Like Hillary Clinton, she's an elector in New York now. You know, like it's all over the place. It's so hole poked. That's why most of these electors would cast their votes and claim their votes out there before 1% of the population even voted. Like they would just call the state immediately because the electors already picked up the phone and made their call as they were.
What I do know is that this system was created in the times of slavery as well. And it had its benefits in terms of the people that had their slaves and whatnot. So it's a system that is very antique and needs to get, in my opinion, we need to get rid of it.
I think so too. I mean, what Tape Reader posted, it's true. Like New York, these ones have the most weight, but I mean, that's there's a reason why it has the most weighting, right? Where most of the population is.
All right, what are we trading? Let's take a look. What's available? Zium's not doing much. Nvidia's not doing much. Tesla's about to push 420. Well, actually, it just hit 420. We missed that one.
NEO 3910 higher day. This thing. I told you guys yesterday. First target 35. Next target is 40.
Yeah. Dave and Buster's is at a point of control and also a high day, but doesn't have a ton of volume, so I'm gonna skip that one. Yeah, these EVs, they're really hard to predict. So like NEO and XPEV, and they've been bullish for the last 2 weeks. So the only way I'd be looking to short it would be for like a 30-cent scalp, just on a downside. But at 40 is when I'm really going to look to short NEO.
Yeah, I think a lot of profit takers will happen at 40.
Yeah, we do have 100,000 shares on the ask at 39.87 on NEO, so that can be a good short level.
Sava.
Then that guy's probably making bank. That guy probably bought in at $15 and is cashing out at $25 a share and is about to make $2 million.
Oh, by the way, I updated the swing trading chat. I'll just post the link here. So those are the results so far from the latest swing trades. All of them are up.
Good stuff, man. Those are really good entries. I had to average down on LLNW a little bit, but yeah, that was gonna be a long-term hold for at least 6
Yeah.
months.
For me, I got literally stuck in that, and honestly, I didn't add on to it just in case. Because like when it's like a $3 stock, it's so hard to add on to it where you can like really move your average. But luckily, it's back up here. I'm down like 10 cents. But my January calls, horrible, down 20% on those.
I have the 2022 leaps for January on that too.
Oh, sick! That's the one I got too. $5.
Let me check. Yeah, $5 calls. Yeah, they're down
What?
about 18%.
We got the same one. That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like all trades, we just need to size accordingly, right? Don't put like 10% of your account in this one.
Exactly.
Sava.
Plus, I mean, it's 2022, so we got plenty of time.
Only I was on voice chat. I was not on voice chat yesterday, but the only mistake I made yesterday was I had some Google December leaps that were up 2K a contract. Nice. The end of day dump kind of scared me yesterday going to elections, and then I think it went up another 5K per contract today because it's up like 6% or almost 7%.
Damn, yeah, I like Google. Their earnings was amazing.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if you're on yesterday, but did you see the Roku news with the Walmart Comcast thing? It dipped to like 198. Now it's back to like 213. Roku.
Yeah, I wasn't because yesterday I was like down on my portfolio, so I was like, you know what, I'll just like let it ride. So it took the day off, but I saw it this morning and I was like, shit, that would have been the perfect ad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I can trust Comcast, which is terrible for customer service, and Walmart to develop a smart TV, right?
Yeah, like I was actually like saying this back in March when Roku was trading at $58. I was like, Walmart should buy out Roku because that would be the perfect like relationship. And honestly, at when it was trading at like $58, that was the perfect price point too. Now it doesn't make sense, but they had a nice opportunity. If they knew they were going to do this, they should have just acquired Roku. Actually, I'm glad they didn't. We need our returns.
Really wish I found this channel back in like March. I only started trading around like May or June at options. I think if I joined earlier, I would have got some killer entries on a lot of shares.
Oh yeah, we had a short on. I think the market was at like $303, so about the 295 puts, and I think it went up. Now I forgot how much, but it was up over like 500%. It was crazy.
Wow.
But then the problem is I didn't close it because I was like so opinionated that it's going to go lower, and it didn't. Of course, it bounced right at that 20% mark.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh, 80. AMD's at 80. Thanks, John.
Thank God I was in at 76.
Whoa.
And I looked at it yesterday. I was like, fuck, 74s. And I went in too heavy. Didn't want to add on to it. I'm
AMD's
glad
at,
it.
or ATVI's at 79. That's what I'm talking. It hit 80 today. 79, 70. Nice.
I'm so glad RKT still went up. I thought for sure I was going to be stuck in that for like at least 2 more weeks.
I'm surprised. Have you seen DX around recently?
No, I haven't.
PRPH.
And he must have been so, like, heartbroken.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he has shares. I mean, he'll recover eventually. He has
Well, that's
shares.
why you don't, invest all of your time into one ticker.
Yep, never marry a stock.
It's
Learned
the
that from NAC. After NAC, I realized just fucking diversify. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Also, want to give a shout out to Drados and Josian. I know they've been crushing it recently over the past month or two, working really hard. I'm not sure. I think it was Josian, but yeah, he plays the Zoom shorts really, really well. In fact, I wish I took some of the Zoom short trades with him.
Yeah, honestly, he did so good on a daily basis. Like, I think for him, like, his read on Zoom is amazing. I think it's like at least a 90% win rate.
Like, he literally called the top for 540, which is kind of nuts.
Thank you guys. Still learning here though. So, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, samesies. Appreciate it.
Same with Drados. Had some good calls and good call outs and good short opportunities too. I think for me personally, I'm such a this is kind of to my detriment, but I'm such a permeable. I need to learn to play the short side a little better.
Honestly, on your normal holdings, what I would suggest is just sell far out calls, like at levels where you don't think it's going to hit, like 2 or 3 standard deviation out. That's the easiest way.
It's weird though. You get biased to one side more. Like, for some reason, over the last couple of weeks, I've been more biased on the short side, and I don't know why. I just felt like it was easier for me to catch the tops than catch the bottoms. But then you get screwed on days that are the markets are green because you're trying to catch the tops, but then they just keep pulling back and pushing up. So it's good to have that, both sides strategy. So that's why I try to look at because I have a scanner for overbought and oversold. And usually when there's a lot on overbought, it means that market's green. So I try to look for more on the green side until I start seeing stuff pop up on my oversold. But it's a learning process. I haven't got it down yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you guys probably recognize with all the alerts that I work with TJ and some of the alerts that I provided alone, they're usually entries on longs, right? You'll notice that I haven't really alerted any short entries, which I'm trying to get better at.
Well, shorts, the thing about shorts is it's short lived. It's like, markets tank, stocks tank way faster than they go up, right? So with shorts, I mean, you really got to nail it. If it doesn't go your way, you have to literally close it. It has a little bit more risk, especially because, the market is just, any positive news, the market just climbs. Any negative news, it dips, and then it just comes right back up to the same level.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think why I've paid so close attention to you and some other members in the group is because you guys are good at playing both sides. It's something kind of difficult to do for me, at least, to play both sides really well.
Oh, wait till you start shorting penny stocks. Those are the best. Honestly, I grew my account by just shorting these penny stocks. Like, lucky for us, like we had the TradeNet broker, right? And it's CFDs. And literally the entire group, I just every day I would just tell everyone just to email them to get this like a stock on their list, and you can literally get filled 10,000 shares, and you get filled instantly, so no slippage, right? And you can short any penny stock. So I was doing like 100,000 shares on a stock that probably didn't even trade like 100 shares at the time that I was like hitting the order button. So that gave us a huge competitive edge. We're taking these shares that don't even exist. On the tape, there's probably like 100 shares that went through. But as long as the price is at the bid price, you can just short on the bid. Instant fill.
So when you first started trading, at least splitting your account from 1 million to 3 million to 10 million, were you mainly playing pennies or like small cap stocks, or were you at that point still like just paying large tech stocks?
No, to 3 mil, it was just like investing and selling calls or puts.
Got it.
And just keep reinvesting it, and also like my own money I put into the account as well, right? But it was only like the exponential growth was when I shorted penny stocks, because I went in really aggressive. Some of these guys will remember. Like I take like 100,000 shares, sometimes, usually like 50 to 100,000 shares on those shorts on these low float pieces of shit stocks. And most of the time it works out. A few times you get stuck in it. But the good thing about penny stocks is, someone's going to forget it tomorrow because a different stock is ripping, right?
Yeah.
So it usually comes back down. As long as you don't, as long as you scale in properly, manage your risk, and don't go like full size into it, it's a good viable strategy. Plus, there was no borrow fees when you used TradeNet, right? They canceled it now, so it sucks, because right now, the reason why I'm not trading penny stocks, like shorting penny stocks, is the borrow fees are stupid. It's like 30% of your cost
Oh my
on
gosh.
Trade Zero, right? So it makes no sense to like short anymore. And with Trade Zero, you have to locate the shares, you have to pay for it, and then you get to like reuse it. So you can scalp the same penny stock. So let's say it has a 10-cent range. So you can literally take, and let's say the borrow fee is like 30 cents. So you can do like 3 10-cent trades, and it pays for the borrow fee. And then the fourth trade is technically all profits, right? But then you literally have to monitor that same stock the entire day. So that kind of became pointless when I have like a whole portfolio to manage.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, maybe I'll just take a very, very small stab. Just play with like $1,000, just short penny stocks to see how it goes first.
Yang.
Tape reader, yeah. If you get instant filled on the entry and exits on Trade Zero and Comex. Comex account I still have, but they don't let you short penny stocks anymore, which sucks. That was the one key advantage, and that's how like most of us make money. Like Zach Morris, like we literally killed it on that one HMNY short. I was like, guys, just short it at any price after the 250 split, and literally in one day that thing tanks like, I think it was like around like $30, and it tanked to like $15 in the same day. We were just caking, and then the next day it was tanking. So every single day we just like re-shorted it, and bro, it never even got up. Like you just shorted and it just keeps falling. That's all it did. There was no even pullback, and it was the most amazing trade. That made our accounts. That literally just did everything for our accounts, and yeah, that one trade set us up good.
Yeah, I'm still looking for that one trade to with the turning point, where it hits critical mass for my account.
Right. I think ZM has a good chance of doing that because of the earnings run up, right? I'm not too confident that they can keep up their growth rate. But they have encryption now, which is something that they've been slacking on. So that's a positive for them. And B, that earnings run up, we can probably see ZM back to it, like, let's say, what's it trading at right now?
About 474.
520s.
ZM's at 475, which is high day, and if it pushes over, we should get a hard push up.
I've been holding for dear life on this.
Showed you, I was about to say,
Neo's-
nice call.
My
Sterling.
God, you're still holding on to your calls?
Yeah, man.
Jesus.
Jeez.
I took half out though, because I was down 4K. I'm positive now, but I took half out when it met my average. I
No, that's
messed
fine.
I messed up on this trade though. I messed up terribly at first.
Well, hopefully you had at least the November 13s instead of the November 6s, because I think the up and down kind of killed the premium on the Friday expiry ones.
Yeah, and I think you played it properly because you said that you added when it went against you, right? So then as soon as it came above your average, you took off half. That makes sense. I do that all
Yeah.
the time.
Yeah. I struggled to do that at first and was taking some stupid losses, and I just don't anymore. Sometimes I just get fully out.
Hey, Neo's at 39.75.
Bro, Neo is a train. I wonder what's gonna happen here when it hits 40 though.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a short entry at 40, but I'm gonna leave room to add, and I'm gonna set a tight stop because if it pushes over 40, we're gonna see some hard push up.
So the interesting thing with NIO on the daily is there is a little bit of RSI divergence. If you look at, I think it was October 16, price was around $30. RSI is the same level as it is today. So the share price is higher, but the RSI is kind of the same level.
I still can't believe it climbed this much.
Somebody
All
just bought
because of the stupid drawing that they didn't even make yet.
the reason I'm holding as well is because I saw a block of Zoom for 280,000 for 80 calls expiring this week as well.
Wow.
So that's 300 contracts. Jesus.
I think NIO is in the new Tesla to do like FD or like scalps, intraday scalps.
NIO puts are starting to hit the flow algo.
Yeah, the premiums came down a little bit on the calls.
What's Huntington's disease? Jesus, $65 price target? That's amazing.
Have you started playing biotech? I don't know anything about it, so I just stay away from those.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to touch biotechs. Baidu had a nice price target upgrade.
This is crazy. NIO people are undecisive on NIO. I'm seeing big blocks of puts and calls coming in.
But Neo looks, if you look at the 30-minute, it's losing momentum here.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Oh, hey.
Oh,
Hey guys, hey. I'm not gonna be here too long. I do have to get running. I was just gonna ask TJ if you get a chance to check your text. I'm gonna give someone a call from yesterday's stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. Here, I'll give you the contact info.
Sure, appreciate it.
Gotti has to go and buy more towels. Let's go, Zoom.
I hope everyone's grades are going well, though. I hope to get back to trading properly again this week.
Yeah, no rush, brother. We'll be here.
But it's fun being here, watching you guys trade, at least watching some shit.
Yeah, when is ZM announcing reporting earnings?
I think December.
ZM holds over 475.
I think it's December 4th.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Baba's ran up quite a bit too. It broke support, pulled back, and then pushed up quite a bit. So you may see a pullback here on Baba too. And volume profile looks weak up here.
ZM has a little double top from the earlier high of 474 or 475.
Man, I see CM hitting that 480, and I am out when it does.
Yeah, if it pulls back to 475, I'm going to enter on a long position. But it may not pull back. Sometimes ZM just skyrockets. Zoom.
I hope not. I need that premium.
Greedy, what do
Sorry,
you think about Baidu? I actually like it over here.
Sava.
Which one?
Baidu, BIDU. I posted
check.
the notes from the upgrade on the trading chat.
To me, it's kind of like Google, right? Google has lagged this whole bull rally from August to October, right? Like relative to like the other things. I mean, generally anything China right now is pretty bullish.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on watch for a dip buy, or I'll set an alert for the, for a high day breakout.
Yeah. I mean, you know me, I'm kind of like you in terms of reading deep into the fundamentals. I haven't done enough DD on it, but from a chart wise, looks okay.
Yeah, and guys, like behind the scenes, there's so much stuff that we do to get these picks. I want to give a shout out to Greedy. I mean, we're working on, so I'll just share this one. 12 o'clock in the morning, we're working on, finding picks.
There's a pullback.
On ZM?
Yep. Let's see if it holds though.
Also, TJ, great call.
Oh, sorry, you got cut off.
Also, yeah, TJ, a great call on IIVI. I think you alerted this one around like 40, right, or 39.
44. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
doing good.
44.
I'm happy. Man, that was trading at a stupid discount. I literally thought there was something wrong with the company. It seemed too good to be true.
There we go.
You got filled?
Yep.
Nice job, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't like how VRM is trading. Like, it scares me how it's trading relative to like the market. Like today, it's a good day, okay, but it was tanking when the market was doing really good. So, and then when the market's doing really good, it's literally moved 2%, which is nothing, right? So VRM, kind of worried about it. I'm still stuck at $44. Didn't add on to it just in case it goes under 40.
All right, so Neo pulled back about 50 cents. Then I hit my mark.
MPWR.
TJ, if it's a 40 average, you just hold, right? I mean, like regardless of the price action situation you're referring to.
Yeah, like the fundamentals are good. I mean, this is a company that IPO'd and that has already hit like $1.3 billion in sales on a quarterly basis.
I just want to make sure I had like a safe entry. I mean, it seemed pretty safe. I mean,
Sorry,
but
on
then
a
again,
yearly basis.
yeah, no, I'm not obviously in the right state. Yeah, I got a decent position. It's a very like nothing crazy. It's got a small position.
Like,
And,
if in 3 years, you're never going to regret it. Okay, you're trading at like 4x
40 average.
sales. So, like, you're getting the cheapest discount on this. And, when you compare this stock, you want to kind of compare with something like, what's that stock called? Is it Coop? Wait, I have it in my portfolio. Let me just quickly take a look. Oh, CVNA. You want to kind of compare it with like CVNA. And when you do compare it to CVNA, VRM is a way better deal. Well, I think both of them are good deals.
Man, I messed up so bad on this trade that had I just waited, I would have been up 20K right now instead of just 2,900.
It's all right. It happens.
Yeah, and in hindsight, it's always easier, right? Like, because we can always say, yeah, we should have done that, and then the next time that you try to do that, guess what? You're gonna miss that entry,
Right.
and
That's true.
then then you miss the entire trade and you get nothing. So opportunity cost, right?
I say I should have done that probably 5 times a day.
Oh yeah, 100%. I miss so many.
But that's why once I exit a trade or once I enter a trade or once I make my decision, I don't look at that ticker for at least 5-10 minutes so I can forget. So I don't watch it and say, oh my God, I should have. But if you're still in it, then you obviously have to keep watching it. All right, market's pulled back a little bit right here. ZM might be forming a mini head and shoulders here in the 1 minute. I know a lot of you don't play the 1 minute head and shoulders, but it's been playing out for me recently. So
I think someone's mic is on in the back.
ZM calls, you should probably not get ZM calls right now. I mean, you can.
PVAC.
Wait, let me sell a call, and then you can buy it. No, I'm kidding.
That shows.
I'm joking.
Yeah, guys, like when we're happy about a trade, when we're smiling, when you can hear the enthusiasm in a trade, that means we're already up. Right? We're not enthusiastic when we're getting into the trade, right? We're probably like a little bit more cautious, right? Those are when you really want to pay attention to those entries, right? Now, like remember when it was tanking this morning and it it dropped between like several levels. Even I was scared when it didn't hold at 460. Well, when it didn't hold 464 and it tanked right through it, then at 460 I was watching it, tanked again, and then 455. I mean, it could have gone to 450, right? So there's always like that risk, right?
And if it's super quiet, that means that we're watching in anticipation.
And we were all just like sitting there, just watching it and waiting for it to move up. And we were watching it too closely because shit, I scaled out at VWAP. I left literally half the trade on the table. Poor execution.
It's funny. I don't know. I think ZM looks pretty bearish right here. I think we might get another pushback up, but like I said, it's forming like this mini head and shoulders on the 1 minute. So I'm going to take, if it pushes back up, I'm going to take profits at 477. But if it drops below here, 475, I'm going to exit.
Yeah, MIME, that was a really good pickup for me too. I'm so glad I got that dip buy. Blonde, I'm so glad you got Etsy. I'm kind of jealous. That's the one trade that I wasn't able to add. And Etsy was the easiest trade. I mean, they like destroyed it on the earnings. It was going to be an easy run up until next quarter. Plus, like huge upside guidance. So, yeah, kind of sucks.
CHIQ.
I'll wait for the next dip.
There's a pushback up on ZM. Volume is pretty low though, so. Just saying, you're too quiet, bro. I know you're staring.
Oh, I am staring.
That looks like the second shoulder. So
I'm here praying you're wrong.
Yeah, I know.
I knew I should have sold CGC yesterday.
I hope I'm wrong too.
Yeah, but that 5-minute candle doesn't look good. We still got 4 minutes. Let's see. If it breaks the trend line I've drawn on the chart I posted earlier, I'm out. Which will probably be 475 as well. There it is.
There's the neckline break. Boom.
APLs.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like head and shoulders on the lower time frames, but if you can catch them, they actually work pretty well.
I agree. I've seen some nice head and shoulders on the 1 minute and 5 minute. It's just like this one is so tight.
Yeah, for this one, I would have wanted to see that breakthrough go down a bit further. So this still looks pretty good for a push up.
Yeah, maybe 473.
The next support level is 473. Yeah, 473. So I'm not going to play this though. I'm at break even right now, so I'm going to close out. I want to see what it does.
SPXU.
But it's kind of starting to look like it's starting a downtrend. So
Man, guys, take a look at NVIDIA. That is a sexy chart.
yeah, NVIDIA looks good.
Alpha.
NVIDIA is one of those ones when it's in an uptrend, it's hard to break. It doesn't move super fast, but it just continues pushing.
Yeah, and after they acquired ARMS, I think that was the best acquisition they could have done. I mean, that like kudos to them because now
Yeah.
they're going to get into CPU chip designing, and that's going to be a huge revenue stream for them. And you guys saw the other news, right? I posted yesterday about Amazon. So Amazon's using their A100 what is it, GPUs, and take a look at how effective their GPU is. And we mentioned it before, like, you know, the cost savings is ridiculously good. But let me just quickly post like the full stats for it. There it is. Like, look at this. 3 times faster performance, 60% lower cost, 2.5 times more GPU memory. Like, that's ridiculous. They just, like, you know how many servers you know, like Amazon AWS has, right? If they implemented this, you know how good it is for Amazon and Nvidia. That's why I'm like so like super bullish on both. Huge cost saving for Amazon. Like, look at that, 60% up to, well, it says up to 60, so let's say 50. That is huge. Like, that one A100 unit does the job of like 10 server units, right? When they compared it. So yeah, that's huge for AWS. And I think the other ones will choose NVIDIA anyway. So, you know, this is good for all the cloud storage companies. And of course for NVIDIA. Now to figure out how many of their cloud computing units are the EC2s.
No, I didn't get filled. I set my short at 85 and it only hit 75. And I knew it was going to pull back in this area.
Oh, and that news that I posted, it is so important to guys. Like, Netflix uses Amazon's EC2s. So there's that. There's FINRA. FINRA uses Amazon's one too, right? So there's a lot of cost savings across the board for other companies like Netflix too. So, you know, indirectly there could be a lot of cost savings.
Here.
Okay, this is straight from their website. As you can see, those are the main companies that they used as a case study.
Oh, so you're a beauty. That song, man.
Here we go. Yeah, Zim can go either way right here.
Yeah, I have very tight stop loss here. I'm not gonna let it drop again. My premium is gonna get messed up.
So everything on my scanner right now is overbought. So market's pretty green right now, but look for a pullback here at some point. Dang, Adobe's at 490, dude. I remember, I think it was on Monday, I called out Adobe at 440. You guys, Biden might win. It's actually looking pretty good for him.
Yeah, I think Biden would win. I'm leaning towards Biden.
Yeah. Well, he's only up by one percentage point in Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, and Michigan. So we'll see. It's tight.
I just want to go back to the good old days where I don't have to get Trump's tweet alerts.
Yeah, I know, dude. For real, for real.
I can't wait to unfollow the guy. To be honest with you.
100% agree.
I never want to see him again.
I don't think the tax cuts or tax hikes are going to happen right away when Biden comes into office. It doesn't make sense. The economy is already weak as it is, and it's not getting any better. So let's see.
I do think he may reestablish what's being taken out of our pay stubs. What's it called? Medicare?
Yeah.
At the very minimum, that would make sense to me.
Oh, that reminds me. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 9:00. Why couldn't they just book me after like 11?
IQ.
All right, the market's seeing some weakness up here. So, and Adobe just cracked 490.
TJ, are you on?
Yep, I'm on.
Oh, thank you. By the way, I just called your guy. He said to pop by. He said you updated him. Thank you.
Rome. He'll take care of you. He's a good guy.
Appreciate that, man. You know, a huge headache. You know, so thank you for that. Means a lot, brother.
He's just a loafed, so if you need something done, give him a day or two, and
Okay,
constant reminders.
all good, all good. Oh, it's funny. The place is actually close to where my dad used to have his business. Actually, he just sent it to me. So I'm just gonna pop by there right now. So I'll check in with you guys later in the day. Just gotta get some stuff sorted out. But thank you once again, bro.
All right, John.
Yeah, no problem.
See you soon.
Yeah, of course. Take care, guys.
Man, guys, you're not gonna get any kind of content like this community. You pay for a room and you got one person giving you the calls, and it's only his take. But here, you get to hear different sides to the story, what they see, and it makes you consider your trade. That's just one of the perks. Aside from all the channels in this community that help you learning options, stock trading, risk analysis. Oh man.
Yeah, and on top of our killer calls too. Like, I haven't seen another group make as much dollar per share that like we do on a daily basis, right? And we do it on a daily basis. Like, it like there isn't a day that we can't find a good trade, right? At least to make like $5 a share.
Agree.
No, thank you guys. It's not just me. It's a team effort. And when everyone's pitching in, I mean, we're all learning at an exponential rate, right? I picked up some things from Ozian when he was trading options. Like, I hated intraday option trading; didn't make sense to me. But now with hidden orders, it kind of makes sense. And like you guys know, my worst strategy was buying calls, like especially weeklies, right? But honestly, thanks to the combined effort of the group, I got better just by doing it with you guys.
Man, I feel the same way with everybody's analysis. Ryan's with SPY. This guy that's trading Zoom with me right now. What's his name? Drados, yeah. But man, just everybody, it's that's what I love about this community. It's such a team effort. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that's why banks don't fail, right? When you really look at a bank, there's over 5,500 banks in America. In the last like 20 years, 500 of them failed, right? So again, you're playing with the best odds when you work as a team because we all have the same damn goal. We have to put food on our table. We all don't want to lose money, and we want to make easy money. So working as a team, man, it helps. Like, sometimes I'm doing analysis and I'll just randomly ask you guys, oh, when is earnings? And, you guys just pulling up when the earnings is, that saves me time from going into looking at it. And that provides me like better utilization of my time. I can look at the fundamentals while, anyone can look at the earnings. And those kind of efforts help. And also like the news posts, that really helps. Like, we're always trying to trade the next trend, right? Find the next, level, the next idea, right? So having like those news alerts, really do appreciate it because again, like I wish I had like way more screens than this. But even if I did, like you can't constantly be looking at the news. So having you guys monitor the news and Twitter and stuff like that, that helps a lot.
What bothers me the most is I joined back in 2018, man, and I've had this group in there for 2 years, and it wasn't until this year that I'm like, okay, I'm done with everybody else. I'm I'm gonna pay attention to these guys because the community and everybody's contribution all the time and the excitement around it has been phenomenal. And I think we've grown like by 3K this year. Well, the last time I looked at it, it was like 14, and now it's like at 17,000 members.
Do we have? Let's check. 16,300. Nice.
Yeah, word is spreading.
We started 3 years ago, like 10 members. Actually, I think the 3rd year anniversary is going to be in January, so almost 3 years.
Beautiful. Guys, Zoom 47860, 70.
FCFS.
Like stocks is my best. Like the favorite thing to hold is stocks. Stocks. Second would be like long-term leaps on options. Like I don't want to like, invest because again, you have to make sure that your strategy is scalable so that when you're using size, you're not trying to implement a different strategy and you have to relearn everything all over again, right? So I find, trading shares again, like I'll use the Spotify for an example, like a good example. Sorry, not Spotify, Shopify. I was down like 40%, 45, almost 50% on the shop calls because literally right after I got it, it tanked on me. It just tanked the very next day. Nothing I can do about it. I got April calls and it still went down like 40%, right? And that's like I bought time on it. But you'll notice on my shop trade, both of those positions I bought at the same time. Now, the equity side, I had no problem adding on to it. On the option side, too risky to add on to something that's down 50%. Like you'd have to add so aggressively. And again, there's not a lot of volume on Shopify, like $1,000 calls. There's not enough volume for me to size down aggressively to make a meaningful difference, right? Well, in hindsight, I could have, but yeah, I think it's way easier to buy shares. Shares is there's a reason why every hedge fund buys shares. There are like specific hedge funds that'll buy like leaps and stuff, but majority of them have equity, right? So you can always sell. You can always sell contracts on top of it. Like my big, what is it, Big C? That thing went against me. Every single week, I've just been selling options on it, selling calls on it, and literally made back most of the money. I think I recovered. Okay, I think it's at like 60%. If I closed it right now, I still wouldn't be at a loss overall. But it gives you like that option, right? To sell contracts on it, even if you're down. I'm down on Intel. I'm selling calls on it as we speak because it just makes sense. I don't have to get out of that position. And again, it's like there's nowhere to put the money anyways, so I can just leave it there. Don't have to book a loss. I can wait till it moves up. Better like tax, it's better for taxes, eh? And the other thing is, you never know when a market like does a correction. And the problem with leaps is that one bad correction and you're depleting so much out of that contract that, sometimes, you want to kind of like trail your stop up. But then if you do trail your stop, you might get stopped out too early. So way too much factors when you're considering like the long-term goal, right? And the other thing about leaps is like, if it, let's say LLNW by 2022, let's say it goes up to like $7, I can just execute it if I wanted to, right? It's at a really low area. And pretty much it's like I have the stock at $5, right? So you have so much options that you can do with leaps, but you kind of want to do both. If you notice most of my positions, it's always going to be equities heavy. and then options just for that extra little bonus. Okay, yeah, kid, like I'm talking like a normal person. You have like a quant background, so like for that, like for your skill sets, 100% agree. For me, greedy, like leaps is beautiful. Like we can make so much money off of them, right? And most of our growth is based on it.
Guys, that 480 is coming on soon. I'm keeping an eye on those calls that were purchased for 480 to see when these guys start dumping.
Yeah, WIX. I'm so glad I bought that one on this dip. That was a beautiful entry. Like, look at the daily chart on WIX. That was a gorgeous entry.
Man, SAS is ripping today. I need to post my watch list.
Oh, I know. Today is such a beautiful day. Like, let me see if I can take a screenshot. I can't fit it all, but
Here's my SAS watch list. I have more. I scroll down. That is a lot of green.
yeah, it's so nice. It's just like today's change. So that's beautiful.
Wow. What's the thing that's up 33% for you today?
Let me check. 33. Oh, that's the AMD calls.
Nice. I basically bought some Baba calls at the dip yesterday when they announced that IPO would be delayed. It was
Damn
down.
it, I missed it.
Yeah, it was down more than before they announced the app news, so it didn't make any sense why it was down so
Oh, I
much.
know. And November 11th, it's their Singles Day, which is like Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
And that event is also big. So, I was holding on to it for the run up into Baba, into their Singles Day. So, honestly, that was a really good entry. Good job on that.
Yeah, and anytime any anti-China news comes with the Trump administration, like I usually just buy the dip. That stuff is all fluff, man. Especially with like Alibaba. Like there was a really good dip buy, I think about a few weeks ago with Baba when it was like 270 because of the delisting with the stupid anti-China stuff.
I'm actually curious. Does anyone have like I don't know, a chart or a table that shows all of like Trump's promises and how much of the promises he actually completed?
Out of 15, 2.
Seriously?
Oh, I don't know. That's just no. I'm just saying. I'm blabbering.
I mean, he did a lot of good. I mean, the best thing was, his tax credits. Holy shit, that just ripped the market. There's companies that were barely profitable that just became profitable thanks to him.
Here, TJ, check out this chart I annotated. You'll find it really funny. So there's just a little bit of a DD I was doing on like his Trump tweets.
Oh yeah, I think I posted another one.
So one for March and one from the recent ones. Honestly, it's probably a signal for like his hedge fund buddies or his big institutional buddies to get out, because he'll probably make some policy change or announcement.
Honestly, I feel like someone is leaking it because he's actually like if you take a look at the market impact before he makes an announcement, it's huge. Like someone has to know that and someone's leaking it out. So his buddies are pretty happy with him.
Yeah.
I don't think the fact check is, just. I don't think it's fair because we had COVID, so I don't think we should judge him based on stuff that's out of his control. But if the policies are the biggest things, whatever he promised he'll do, to see how much he actually accomplished. But kudos for Trump. I mean, can you like 5 years ago, if someone told you a guy that claimed bankruptcy for what $300 million would become the next president of America, I would have laughed at you.
Bunch of AMD calls. Strike price 86 are coming through. Sweeps.
One thing I wish Biden would do is to eliminate the carried interest. Level the playing field a bit better.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, and carried interest, guys, is the reason why I always tell you guys to, when you do have enough money, even if it's over like 500K, open an LP. Family office structure really helps.
And when was the last day we've seen like almost a 5% day on QQQ? I think like last time I seen this was like March or maybe June.
Yeah, I was looking at the daily chart. I was like, it was back in March where we had like such an extreme move. That's why like fear is always temporary. And it happens so fast and then it goes right back up.
Yeah, there's a saying, it's a meme, but stonks really only do go up over time.
70% of the time.
Yeah. As long as you're picking the right ones,
Yeah.
Those Shopify shares I picked up at $90, man. I'm just never ever like, even when I retire, I'm just never selling those.
Oh yeah, never. Like it's at a stupid valuation, but I mean it's worth it. Their revenue growth is just like increasing rapidly, even at their like business stage. To have revenue growth like that, that's ridiculous. And COVID really helped them out too. Man, $90. That's amazing.
Did you take a Fubo at $9?
No, I missed that one. What's it trading at now?
It's
It's like
could be the
14.
next. Yeah,
15s, damn.
I mean it's a small position for me, but the fundamentals look pretty good. I mean they are burning a lot, but they're also growing really really quickly. And my thesis was if they get into sports betting, that could propel even further because they mainly do like sports streaming and like over the top content.
I know that SAC has been all over Fubo.
Oh really? Oh nice.
Oh yeah, He's been alerting Fubo for god, maybe a month now.
Wow, good for him.
Yeah, he's up like over 100K on it.
I only put 4K in that one.
Yeah, I have problems putting too much size into like the smaller tickers.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think at your scale, it's principal preservation is number one, right?
Yeah.
Check out this Shopify entry. I also have like 100 shares in my Roth on the same entry price. The crazy thing is, and I think another member in this channel had, I think we both had like maybe 250 or 300 Shopify shares at 90. And in that stupid like Trump trade war back in the day when I didn't know any better, when I was like pretty novice, just buy and hold investor, I panic sold like 100 of those. So in hindsight, that was a bad decision, which makes me to think I should just never sell these shares until I retire.
Yeah, I sometimes wish that I just like held all of the, long-term ones. But then it's
Honestly,
that one that you do that,
yeah. No, honestly, I think I don't want to do the math because I don't want to surprise myself. But if you just bought maybe a crap ton of like January leaps in March, or I think April would have been a better time to buy because Ivy was crazy high in March, and just held until the September highs, I think I would have been up more than versus like swinging and scalping every day. But hindsight's 2020, so just
I
happy
know.
that we made money.
Yeah, and to be honest, like I do it, I kind of funnel it through. So I'll day trade the ones that I want to invest in. If I think I got a good entry, I've already scaled out to like mitigate my risk, then it becomes a swing trade. But that's why I kind of use like more size intraday, and then just hold on to like a portion. It's been working like really good.
Yeah, that's great, man.
My best was TUP. That thing, I'm up 1,600% on it.
Dude, that is, oh my god,
it's at $30 now. Holy,
dude, that is absurd. Just
So,
imagine like the
PXLW.
imagine the IRR on that thing, dude. Just given the time that you held and the return that you got.
Yeah, and to be honest, the fundamentals are still okay. So I'm gonna stick to it. And even GameStop, oh my god, like GameStop went up 180% for me. I didn't even believe it at $4. I was just like, this is a good deal. Holiday season's coming up, but then it just ripped. That was perfect.
Wow.
So my best entries was that Fiverr was the next one. I have Fiverr at $18, and I still have 1,000 shares that I never sold. Holding on to that.
What's Fiverr at now?
FVRR.
What's it trading at now?
It's trading at 163.
Jesus.
And after the split, I have Tesla at 188, which is pretty cool.
That's really good, man.
Oh, we nailed some really good trades. Like pins, holy pins just like ripped for us. And Jay-Z, if you're on voice chat, you remember TWLO? Our entry at 160s, still holding. It's now trading. What's it trading at? Oh, 305s. Oh, that's nice. 306. Beautiful.
MDXG.
Man, I traded Neo 35 calls this week that expire this week at 50 cents. And I hesitate to swing anything that has to do with options. I have too much respect for options. I only day trade it. But those calls went up to $4 and I had 50 contracts.
Damn.
That would have been insane.
Honestly, like with ZM, you're so good at ZM, calling ZM. So I think for you, you can try like increasing how much you're gonna hold on to, like the amount of contracts. Like try and do this because if you had 50 contracts, right? Even if you just hold on to 5 of them, right? Once you scale out of like 45 of them, even if the contract goes down like 100%, you should still be up, right?
Yeah.
So I would say start doing it that way. As long as your risk is done, it's like you capped your risk, you have no downside. The biggest thing I would do is hold on to at least a small portion.
I'll give that a go for sure.
Also, I mean, today was a one-off day, though, right? Like the market just ripped in one direction, and it went up, 6%. Yeah, QQQ is up 5%. I mean, right in a day, which rarely happens. So today's like one of those best case scenarios, right? Pikes, that's so funny and so true.
AM, there's a 8130.
Thank God. I was so down on those calls. Luckily, they came up 35% today.
Yeah, there's a few sweeps that came through for AMD very nicely a few minutes ago. In fact, they are 85 leaps. Sorry, sweeps.
One, two, I don't scale into positions when the market's going up. You want to do it when you have fire sales, right? You have to stretch your dollar. So, the best time to do it is when there's panic, blood on the streets. That's the best time. You just got to have a bit of patience, know your stocks. And again, you guys can leverage us. I mean, you saw, if you take a look at our swing trades, every single one of the swing trades that I mentioned is up, except for the Shopify one. That one I got tanked on. But all the other ones are up, like over 5%, right? And you can literally just, the ones that aren't performing so well, or the ones that have gone up drastically, like, for example, Etsy went up, WIX, those went up really aggressively. You can take some size off of them and then reallocate it to stocks that's down on your portfolio. And you just keep doing that, rinse and repeat. I'm just so glad we got the ZM bottle.
Yeah, you guys did really good on that. AMD 8143.
Ta.
Okay, I'm not liking CM too much here. Think I'm gonna get out.
Man, look at BIIB. Now that's crazy.
Hey, I'm all out of CM.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to post some notes on Corsair. They got a price target upgrade. Looks pretty good. $30 price target. No, like Corsair. Yanni, if you bought Corsair with us, like, because my entry's at $16, if you have it from $16, never sell it. Don't even dare touching that. Put it into your never sell portfolio and never look at it again. Easiest way, just transfer in kind to your 401k.
CHIQ.
You know, Joel, you probably remember when we traded Roku IPO. Like, imagine if I just held on to that one position.
Of course, I stopped trusting Zoom and pushes back up.
I think it should come down here. Market's looking weak. Internals are looking weak. Ticks coming down.
AMD is still pushing up nicely. Are you still in those calls, TJ, for AMD?
Oh shit! Sorry, my mic was muted. So I'm still holding on to it, but I did scale some out just to mitigate some risk because if it drops down again, you know, it's not going to look good. But you know, we do have a nice catalyst for AMD. The one downside that I don't like is the acquisition because that's going to make their book less attractive. And honestly, it's a lot of debt that they're taking on. You know, realistically, when you're looking at, you know, what was it? Was it like $6 billion or $8 billion?
I couldn't tell you. I don't really follow AMD much.
For the Xilinx purchase.
Yeah. Oh, 35 billion,
35
right?
billion in stock, right?
Yeah. And what's their AMD's market cap? Something like 60 billion. Market cap's 98 billion. Okay, so let's say 100 billion, right? So, you know, that's a huge cost, right? $98 billion market cap, right? That's what the market is pricing it. And then they just spent 35 billion. Like, that's huge, right? And that's a huge bet. If they mess up on this like they did, you know, the reason why AMD went down to $8 was because they messed up on the last acquisition. So, I'm hoping the same thing that happened back then doesn't happen again. Oh, Jem, I'm still bullish on Roku. Like my never sell portfolio has a Roku position at $102. But my entry that I got in March was the best. It was like $58. That was a legendary entry. So I got this question on PM, so I thought I'd answer it here. So they asked me, how do I trade like on leverage? So, leverage is a hard thing. You can't risk it on stocks like ZM, Tesla, but the reason why it's so good to have stocks and you buy stocks and you hold on to it, it adds buying power, right? And if you have 5x buying power, that's a lot of money that you're now having exposure to. And because you're already up on these positions and you're holding on to it, what's the harm? Like, yeah, if you use margin, it can go against you. You lose some money, but you're losing profits, right? As opposed to like losing your capital, right? So it's a good way to like lever up when the time is right. Like this time, I didn't use any leverage when I didn't use even most of my cash on this correction, but in September I did. I used leverage on that one. My Amazon trade, I went like so heavy into it. Like 50% of my portfolio was pretty much just Amazon. So there's those events where you can actually use leverage. And, I used like, I think 4x leverage. And in the beginning, you just have to first build your account, right? And easiest way to do that, invest, hold on to stocks, and sell, calls on it or sell puts on it. And then as you're making money, you can start using your leverage too. Just don't go like full lever. Like, if you have exposure to 5x, 4x max. But again, it's the only safe way to do it is if you're like investing first. So set yourself up to like succeed. Don't try to, buy stocks on leverage right away. No, first earn it. Earn the right to trade on leverage.
MANT. ATHA.
Actually, show of hands, how many of you guys trade on leverage? Because when I was building my account, all my money was into large caps, and then I just used the leverage for day trades. Oh, I guess I can just put a thumbs up, thumbs down.
So I don't use leverage just because I'm not profitable yet. So until I can make money using my own money, I don't want to lose somebody else's money.
Yeah, leverage as in like margin. Okay. So maybe I'll do a lesson on it to how to trade with leverage. But again, the idea is you have to have at least a good portfolio that's up at least 30%. So you're 100% cash. Okay. Your cash has to be, you should be up at least 30%. That should save you from any like small downtrends, right? Like 5% corrections, right? Now, 5% corrections are livable. You can live with it. 7% is kind of pushing it. You're probably going to have to like close out some position. But 5% is okay because then you can hedge out. Like if you know that, like we knew that this was going to happen in the market, we hedged out our risk. We bought VIX calls when it was trading at 28s, right? 28, 26 is when we loaded up on VIX. It went up to 40. Beautiful, right? So if you use your common sense to hedge out any risk in uncertain times, man, you're just like setting yourself up to succeed, right? So this is my never sell portfolio. Now I've added to a couple of these positions. So right now it's up 67% overall, right? And there's some that I had to scale out of, and because of that, that provides me the buying power I need for the next trades, right? So again, you want to make sure that you're trading in a position of strength. My longer term swing trade portfolio, that's up 34%. And these ones, this portfolio is the one I really went aggressive on in September when we had the tech sell off. And even that one is still up 34%, right? So again, you kind of just want to make sure that whatever you're doing it from a position of strength. And I won't lie to you, you guys know I remortgaged my property to put into trading. It made sense, the mortgage rate was 2.49% at that time. I paid 2.49%. Fine, that's okay. I make way more than that. One divvy stock would have made me more returns, right? And there was a time where I wanted to lever up even more, and because I'm with BMO's like private banking, so they actually have investments where you can borrow against your blue chip stocks, right? So I think it was 40 or 60% of the value. And I was just holding on to Apple anyways. Like I wasn't going to fucking sell it. So, you might as well just borrow some money and then leverage up even more. Remember, if you take a look at the corporations that we trade, their job is to optimize, and they're optimizing by levering up the money that they have exposure to, right? And they try and stretch that dollar as far as they can. The 700 one is probably Fiverr FVRR. The 15K. Oh, that's probably Tupperware. So most of the tickers in the never sell portfolio are the ones that I posted in the long-term picks back in 2018 when we had the 20% correction. So those are the ones that I still hold on to now.
Etha.
Damn, that would suck. Holy. My biggest fear is losing my eyesight or losing my fingers. I need those two. I don't care if I lose my hearing.
Looks like Neo is finishing off that right shoulder.
So Skyrocket, that's why you don't use that money for risky trades. Like you don't use it for companies like Tesla. You want to use it on companies that are stable, right? That'll provide some, at least some divvy, like Store. STOR is a perfect example of a stock that I'd in a heartbeat I'd just mortgage just to put into that one. SPG is another good one. We still hold on to SPG. Soya alerted that one, so shout out to him. Since he's a real estate developer, that's his area of expertise. So he just mentioned SPG, and still holding on to that position thanks to him. And Store did so good. It's up 25% from when I alerted buying Store. Plus the divvy, which is even better. Intel did me good, but I should have scaled out of the calls on earnings. So I took a quick loss on the calls that I had. I think I was down 11 to 14% around there. For the stock, I'm actually still holding on to it, bag holding it. I haven't added onto it yet, but I'll look for an opportunity to add. Looks like the bleeding's done.
Sava. Sava.
Because of coronavirus, SPG is going to be trading at a lower price. We got a really good entry on SPG. So for us, like our entry, like we can just hold on to it for dear life. Plus, we already took some money off of it. So SPG, my entry is $48. So again, from 48, really good entry. I don't even have to worry about it. Store was really good too. I alerted that one in the swing. I think it was in the long-term investment channel. Oh, I forgot to update our portfolio that I built you guys. So this is the portfolio that I built you guys. Again, like, I didn't have time to actually put in what my entries were, so I just went by whatever the market price was at that time. So clearly, like, we don't have Amazon at 3,200s. Our Amazon position's way better. It's under 2,900s, right? So there's some entries that won't match this. This was just a basket order. Like if you didn't even have to do what I did, which was, time really good entries, and if you just bought all of them, you'd still be up. And this is just from September to now, right? Even after the market, came up and then went down. That's the original post. So you can see what tickers were in it. And the one thing I did do is I chose the allocations based on what was appropriate. All right, so this is what it looks like now. Now you have to keep in mind that, like the VRM, no one bought it. Like I never alerted VRM as a buy at $57. It just on that day, that was the price that it was trading at. Our VRM position, I mean, mine's at 44s. API, again, we had a lower entry on API. Big C, we had way better entry on it from the IPO days. And yeah, Domo, I'm still down on Domo. Hopefully it'll recover. And Fastly was up, so it went up to like 120, right? Then it tanked. But like just looking at that portfolio, the Tesla position alone, which went up 53,000, literally covers all the losses. Oh, that's pretty cool.
CAMT.
Oh, and actually, one more thing. The true test to see if your portfolio is doing good is to benchmark it. So even when QQQ in the same time period actually went lower, right? NASDAQ went lower, the portfolio actually still did better. Who was that guy that had that one share or like something like some amount of shares, and he was like it was like worth $1? I mean, like a penny. He just kept it in his portfolio. You can benchmark it against his
DRAD.
Yeah, he lost 100%. Yeah, and I was like, what? That doesn't even make sense. There's no point of closing it because any move up is 100% move. So. Man. That killed me. The moment I saw, I never seen 100% loss in my life. So it was the funniest thing. While going long, of course.
100%.
I'm sorry?
How is it possible to lose 100%?
I'll show you. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, but you still it still has some kind of value, right? The company just went bankrupt.
I'm not even sure what happened, but let me see if I can find the post. It was the most hilarious thing when I saw it. Yeah, I have gold in my portfolio, but I have gold futures. I haven't even checked if I'm up on those. I should check. I'm just a little bit down. I have gold at 1916. I found it. I like this Discord search engine. There you go, guys. 100% loss. Like last price is 0. So
Wow,
there
we
you
had
go.
2,500 shares too.
Yeah. If you ever need a day to smile, just resort to that picture. No offense to that dude. We're laughing with you, by the way, because that's just funny. Imagine he calls TD and the guy working there looks at that. Oh man.
Sava.
Yeah, you can't remove it. But honestly, it's a good reminder not to do anything stupid like that ever again. Also, a constant reminder never to buy penny stocks. Wait, Speed Trader offers it too? Tachyon is a really good one too. Platform. Like if you were opening a, a hedge fund like the way that I wanted to, I was actually gonna go with their products. This is their actual website. So this is one of the benefits if if you're a prop trader. This is a really good platform that you guys should look into. Oh shit, I got class. I'll see you guys later.
DRAD.
For sure.
Lube. MNKD.
MIME, long over 40, up to 50.
MOXC. ETHA. APRN. MOXC. GBT. Sava.
Hey guys, I'm just listening back to the stream from earlier. Was away for the morning. Anybody on?
APVO.
Anybody trading? What are you guys looking at? Scapper, what are you trading? I'm still short SRRK, down 8% on that. Small size. Everything else is green. Rocket 18 puts sold at 58. Last traded 4 cents. Hey kid, you using the scanner?
PVAC.
Kid's got his own scanner. Guys, check your mics. Make sure you're good. I just server muted a bunch of people. Server unmuted a few people.
MOXC. APVO.
Hey guys, feel free to hop on if there's anything you see. Open forum, especially if there's no one on. Ivan, watch your mic.
APRN. APVO.
Ivan, your mic.
Sorry.
Thanks, man. Yeah, this SRRK is moving up on 0 volume. I'm probably going to add right here. It's up 15%. Today's volume 1.76 million shares traded. So I'm adding short SRRK. Yeah, and I have an existing position and I'm using very, very small size, so just be careful. I size real small on these. Specifically for this reason, when it goes against me, like 20, 30, 40%, maybe even more. Yeah, when I go into these, I fully expect them to go against me at least 100% or more. So I size accordingly. And then when the buy pressure is exhausted, then I can add. Sometimes it doesn't go against me. Sometimes it goes in my favor like right away and I make 50% in minutes. It really depends.
ETHA. MOXC. DNK. APVO. APVO. DNK. PVAC. DRAD. ETHA.
Nothing's really jumping out at me. I'm just doing some DD right now. Taking a look at sector ETFs. Earnings corrections always provide opportunities, so maybe look out for those. That or like random news events that affect the stock but don't really change the fundamentals. Baba, for example. Nice little mean reversion. That was a good setup.
APVO. APVO. PVAC. FRSX. CNOB. TTOL. DNK. APVO. OIIM. BTBT. LMNL. TTOL. APVO. APVO.
Damn, I don't know if anyone's watching docu here, but what a beast. 233 right now. Well, it was.
KRMD. APVO. KRMD. LMNL. APVO. DNK. XPEV. BWEN. PRTA. STRL. APVO. LUMN. LMNL. APVO. PDSB. XPEV. APVO. PDSB.
Hey, have you been to a gun range? What do you do when you have a dog?
KRMD.
Because we're going to Vegas, probably to go to the gun range, but
KRMD.
Hey, Dreados, welcome. Hey, congrats, man, with everything that's going on. So I can't. It's great that you could. It's great that you could join us, even while that's going on. Gotti, it says that try. You have to create it so that like you could share it with everyone, so anyone that has the link can see it. Or you could just print it to PDF. Can you hear me?
GLYC. APVO. JELD. SMMC. DNK. QRVO. CAR. ACET. LABU. PRTY. BMY. AMRN. ALGM. GNW. SGMO. TTGT. VAPO. NOMD. NTROLX. STAA. PPL. SMSI. VRT. SMMC. EVBG. AXP. PHAS. FCAU. EQH. QCOM. APVR. CMPS. NA. SPPI. Cake. CYH. CPRX. ENPH. VG. MGTA. GTRX. Arlo. INTFD. MESDX. IRM. SGMS, EXTN, CSIQ, WTRH, CDXC, GBT, PVG. SCPL, TAL. REGI. EXP. ELF. TSCO. IPOB. SRG. HA. UNFI. FRT. GOOS. BL. DAVA. Play. HMHC. SPI. Trill. CRSR. NYMT. Alt. WLL. USB. Academic. EDSA. ETPC. SYRS. NKTR. CKPT. VKTX. ECOM. GDS. STM. AMSC, HYLN, PXT, Kids, WAL, CSII, WTS, Good, Plus, PAYC, AVTR, GDOTDY, RGNX, UMBO, TRMB, AMEH, PSTG, ZNGA, ICE, Z, MEC, TAVA, GUSH, AMZN, CLVS, Frog, ARI, RLMD, COG, BWA, BPMC, PPD, AAP, NWS, WPM, DRD, BVN, KMI, NWSA, WKEY, OSUR, ZTO, SGMO. Psych. HOLX. THMO. BMY.RT. LB. DRAD. TPR. True. ADTN. SPY. SWM. CBIO. DYNE. AGS. SPYD. FCEL. HQY. RAVN. QCOM. SELB. BLRX. PDD. 4. KNDI. SSP. RGR, BEP, VAPO, VRT, FLGT, RGEN, CPRX, CAPR, HPQ, EKSO, MARPS, MRK, GMED, NBEV, PRTA, Cruise, IRM, FLXS, SNY, Jobs, Chef, APD, TXRH, GD, GLPI, CMP, GNK, CYH, ANPC, Plug, VLO, DXMT, GLYC, Auto, APDN, SMTX, LAXP, ELPH, EDUWKHWVSTBUS, KMGRCTX, NJR, HFC, OTTR, TRBSH, ARCH, PNNCLH, WBA, PBCT, ICPT, OZK, WLGN, FOSL, OSK, BKU, WBS, RNEL, WAB, SSBTPC, VNO, KCAC Plus, AEHL, MNKD, DRI, CRY, JKHY, AAOI, ANTM, CCL, KDMN UAVS, ELF, SYBX GDOTN, CRSR, Solo, MXIM, OSUR, YOLO. MTCH. CPRI. PDSB, STM. AEYE. SKX. ACI. HRTX. KNDI. BX. KMX. REN. RWT. CHMI. NTEC, CCRN, REGI. RPD, FTDR. PRI, VOYS. LMPX, MYL. FANG, COP. ZUMZ, CRON. ALB. LCI, LUIC, XPEV, GBT. INGN. LHCG, QLYS, REML. RC. LB. CTSO, OLN. CYTK. TRVN. OIIM. HPQ, IRM, CNTG, LTBR. CRTIA. DGLY. VAPO. STay. THR. AMRX, MGI. Vind. Zen. QQQ, SFT. GRPN. All. CW. Zyme. Auto, NS. Frog, EDSA. TPOR. AUPH. QCOM, PPL. Jobs. SYBX. Boom, SOXL. Change. APVO, CLSK. CXW, Academic. Apps. WKHS. MGNX. MPLX QCLN. PRPH. BXMT. CYCN. Moore. BNKU. SFIX. WBA News. CPRI. THMO. SOCL PIRS. ARNC. CEF. CBAT, CMP. LTRX. CMBM. WMC. AVTR. ATHA. ATNM, KC. XPEV. Krone. PFLT. Ping. Car. RYAM. LRN. WK, EMQQ. GDDR. Out. DRI. Work. LTBR. NMCO. SFT. DGLY, AL VVNT. MTW, MTN. ET. LPRO, APDN. ADMA. Academic. CLDR. KMX. TEX. WKHS. ZYXI. AQST. TBIO. Excel. BEP. SFIX. CALX. ATI. IDN. VAPO. ACET. EKSO. MRIN. SOXS. NMIH. INGN. SMSI. RNG. TX. CXW. ACRS. CRTIA. WOW. AKBA. WTTR. XPEV. PVG. NOP. ADVM. NRGWK. MRSN. IHI. Oxy. HMHC. IMGN. LUMN. Lee. HL. Ping. Blue. Tech. ELF. CTSO. AXDX. VBIV. XAN. KRG, LMPX, Academic, AMRX, CMP, FBIO, EFT, CRMD, RIGL, FIVG, 4, SGMS, KNDI, NTEC, ACB, SOXL, ALB, SPHD, UONE, SFT, WPX, TLRY, AQSG, GPRE, CF, EVA, Yelp, Navi, WB, MGI, DRSR, MCEP, ZNGA, UMBO, MAG, DRN, JELD, 2, ANSS, IRM, NIO, FANG, RGINN, XP, DY, PAYC, TRMBK, QCOM, ONIC, SOXS, AVTR, Lee, SMSI, CFG, PTC, IOVA, ORBC, VRT. Duo. VAPO. HUYA. GP. UPWK. FO. DQ. CCRN. MAXN. PIA. Excel. ATVT. HOV. ACB. CLNY. GDLX. SAN. SOXL. CAN. Blue. APHA. LSF. SWM. Frog. IDN. DVN. NTAP. CGC. VBIV. AM. Academic. Kritia. CP. XPEV. VEEV. LMPX. QCOM. NGL. SOXS. DRNA. PRTA. Abridged. TQQQ. SQQQ, ACHC, ACET, CMPS, IRDM, IRM, STM, SYRS, NIO, INGN. CXW, TLR1, Kala, MIC, RRR, WWE, APTX, MGK, SBE, GLP, MNSO, UAVS, EXTN, SPXS, ALB, ADYTK, AR, NRGU, TPOR, GLUU, CTXS, HEB, ROST, ESPR, Ping, CDW, GD, XME, ANPC, KIO, ACB, ET, CARS, SNDR, TEX, WKHS, NRG, PBR, Lee, APA, IPOB plus KNDI, CGC, LUMN, CLFD, REGI, ORBC, EXP, RGNX, RTX, CF, QCOM, LMNX, CPE, ONEM, SFIX, SOXL FHN Sol San Air IGMS GFL OMBO NXST Solo PBW HMC JOD DISCSA GPRE FVAC APVO MCHI CRSR GNW NTLA INCY Kala DVN Ping MXL MIC MC VOXX WWR AXNX DNLI PSTG MGNX SB SKYY UAVS UBS ET GNMK APA EXP AVEO PEG Blue SOXS IIPR ELF MG, MFA, QCOM, Academic, AFIN, SOXL, ALB, BX, API, PRFX, BEP, NIO, CGBD, Lee, MGA, DXCM, HQY, all, IGMS, Clue, BNED, WEC, CRMD, CMP, PAYC, Blue, CRSR, APVO, LUMN, here, PXD, Mac, Sage, OTRK, CNDT, MMM, Sun, Blue, AXNX. FNGD. TCS. RRR. QCOM. PBF. SOXS. ILMN. XAIR. TECL. OXSQ. KBH. Ping. SOXS. RGR. TTEX. PTGX. INOV. SFIX. IDRA. EGAN. CF. SDMS. VAPO. MTW. SUNW. AMRS. ESGC. FTEC. ESPR. RFP. QLYS. Sumo. MYOV. FPI. CPST. NGL. ELF. Zine. Azul, AGFS, IDXG, WPX, TRTX MS, XLE, TSLX, ALGM, Blue, BIGC, Doug, GDOT, PE, SBE Plus, GMABN, NTEC, EQX, GLD, PAYC, BIDU, KMT, T, MG, SWBI, IGMS, BIIB, DNLI, MMM, TDOC, ROM, PXD, GNW, KMX, HLX, APT, C, AXNX, SGMS, SQBG, CGC, RGNX, SYK, CPRI, GLTO, here, SBE, ELF, LPI. AMSC. Ping GLP. RPRX. PPSI. AFMT. Gush. PPL. VAM. POWI. XPEV. GD. LMPX. RVLV. MYXI. KNDI. PMT. GOLCUT. Blue. SWBI. LAC. ENLC. EBS. RC. MAT. BEP. NICE. ANPC. PDCE. SGMO. STM. ICLN. MDXG, TS, FAN, CF, FSM, CMBM, PTGX, SSYS, HYLN plus, AROC, UPWK, GLOG, Beam, FVAC plus, NTEC, GMAB, HUN, CGBD, VAPO, NKTR, FGEN, MDLY, HIBS, ALK, TQQQ, SWIR, CORR, Blue, UUU, APTO, CMPS, SMP, CYB, PAR, SB, CRON, WKHS, TTEC MAXN
Lack.
CPRI NLS MMM AXNX Sumo CEASE VVPR OTTR OESX YCBD BMY.RT SOXS ADSK MYFD GFL UONE Academic SKX SGEN CRSR GMDA AMEH GNMK HIBS PPL AAT ICLN VNOM VET OSUR MTW APM Blue Apex OXM. CUTR. RESN. CERS. Abridged, PTGX, MNSO. CKPT. SGMS. APRN. SBGI. SFIX. SYK. VSAT. AXNX. Beam. NOG. MDLY. ELF. IYE. Ping. Work. ZI. FRGI. SOXS. KGC, ENLC, AUK. TALO. RVNC. CGC. Academic. IVZ. QLGN. Blue. CRSR. Vand, GFL, Apex, DCP, APT, JCI, UPWK, IMAB, Trib, AMSC, SOXX, TPIC, BSGM, VVPR, GRTS, PRGO, IAG, ANPC, HXL, CHI, NXPI, ECOM, AMRS, FLMN, Frog, Change, MYL, EOLS, PAYC, Ping, DSS, KTOS, Here, VSTO, EKSO, HMHC, PSTI, FOSL, MARA, HYLN Plus, APTV, IIVI, NRGD, HBM, OMC, DBVT, NTZ, BTT, IRM, BIIB, SBBP, FTCH SPXU, READ, ELF, APRN, BDSI, ENO, ROST, OSUR, FHLC, EWG, Academic, BCO, NEO, FIVN, FLNT, Frog, Riot, SGEN, CPE, DNLI, GLYC, CTVA, LBJ, VLDRW, LPL, FSI, MARA, ONCY, LPI, four, ATH, Ping, JKHYEMR IPI LRN LYFT SJI NVTA DKNG Dell ARWG SCKT Cry Here CGC PAYC RL CF RWM JKS HIBB TTCF GE SYF UPWK SPXU MDGS MTW ENO OIIM FAR QURE FITB IQV AQB Ally MIO KCAC RPRX, AQST, RGR, FNKO, RWT, FLGT, AMTX, ATUS, LYFT, UDOW, ICAD, SSNC, CTSO, APRN, WKHS, EVGN, Ping, Mara, GRPN, DKNG, AYX, DBX, TFFP, ARLP, PHM, CRSR, RYTM, LTBR, Ally. LPL. VVPR. TPIC. TLRY. MITK. NCTY CDMO. NXST. Nova. MDLY. Blue. CYTK. MCS. AMRC. Pine. TRNE. BKH. APT. MYE. TPC. VXRT. Academic. Aura. ATSG. MAXN. WMS. SKYW. TS EURN Core Change DBX Apex KRMD RKT SYK FSLR HNGR GLW TLRY NEWR UDOW BCRX AYX CF JKHY DQ GLNG APT LHCT GRWG WKEY Blue Ping Run KCAC XPO ANF RGAC I AMRC AYRO. MXC. FVRR. TPIC. VAPO. PAYC. NWE. JDPR. OIIM. Solo. DKNG. IMAX. DRIB. HRI. GER. PPL. THMO. PD. TLRY. INOV. Academic. HBI. MAXN. TEN. Ride. CRSR. LEJU. GD. STT. ACB. ET. NVTA. APTO.